Hello? Hello, everybody. Hi, sweet. Welcome. I'm so sorry it's taking me so long. Life has been kicking my ass. Yes. But hi, yummy rice. Morning. Today we will be doing the entire Latin Rite event, start to finish. So let me go here. We haven't even I haven't even triggered anything. That's how good I've been. I was half contemplating whether oh, it sounds so nice. I can't even remember when they added songs to this. Ooh, recollected all of mine. Happy Chinese New Year. Yes, happy Chinese New Year to everyone who celebrates it. It is Latin, right? I was contemplating if I should have finished Cloud Retainer's story quest before, but I didn't, and we're not. But we will be doing it next week. I did know in last stream that I might stream earlier on this week, but I did not. But I did mark on my map where all of these world quests should be, so we can do them. There's a whole bunch of them. I think there might be more by the time we're done later when they tell us more info. If I do this, it's just going to trigger it. Let's do the fancy way in where we can get a big shot of leeway. I return videotapes. Oh, you can see the stage. Boop. Boop. Actually, speaking of videotapes, I bought this little like converter thing and plugged my VHS player into my Elgato and got some tapes recorded for my mother. So like my ultrasound, well, my mother's ultrasound of me when I was baby, very small fetus, and shit like that, which she got on a videotape, which you just can't watch these days. So yes, I kind my mom. It was very cool. Look at the doggo. Can we pet? We can't pet this doggo. No. Take a walk around Leeway Harbor. Well, that is what we're doing. Look at the kites. The kites are showing up. We're almost there. Feel like there's like no NPCs maybe. Oh, it's Ka-Ching, my girl, and Charlotte. Oh, here we go.
Ka-Ching and Charlotte. I never thought she'd see you two together.
That was what I'm saying.
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
My girl.
Oh, we're not interrupting anything, are we?
Not at all. I wasn't in the middle of an interview or anything. I was just asking Miss Ka-Ching about purchasing a kite.
A kite? Are you buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
Well, yes. And...
It seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
Oh, so that's why Paimon has seen so many floating in the sky.
Liyue Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn.
It's so pretty.
The Qixing believes it would benefit Liyue to build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, it is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade.
Okay.
Yeah, remember my business meeting with Tianquan Ningguang the last time I was in Liyue Harbor? That's what it was about.
Was she here? I swear we would have done the event and I would like know that, but like I swear I don't remember that.
But all I really did was use my network to introduce Lady Ningguang to some interesting people. I'm not sure that quite counts as fostering cooperation.
I vaguely remember her running around.
In the end, we decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Oh.
Mechanical lifting device? Sounds pretty impressive. But don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you need to add something mechanical?
Well, you've actually just answered your own question, Paimon.
Joke's on you, Paimon.
How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string.
But as soon as there's no wind, you can only flail about helplessly like a sweet flower medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at that point.
True.
Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans after all. It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think? Plus, the easier we can make it to enjoy, the more people will want to participate.
That's not a bad idea. It sounds awesome. That does sound very cool.
Right? I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do.
Always a benefit.
With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has gone smoothly. Our new mechanical kites are already available to purchase from a stall in the harbor. We're having trouble keeping up with demand. We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
Right.
Toys? They're not exactly toys.
Oh, hi, Mika. No, they are not toys. It's art.
You see, Miss Kuching? That does seem to be everyone's first reaction.
Hello, miss.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now.
Oh, Ashes, how are you, Mika? I always forget to ask. How is everybody? Hi, Patha. Welcome. Thank you for the 14 months. Thank you.
But to me, there's so much more than that. Think for a second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this slight piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions.
Ka-ching? Exactly, my girl.
There's an old poem that goes, "O kite born of paper, flying true and sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found."
Is she not gonna finish? Okay.
In the past, poets from Liyue used kites to symbolize a feeling of longing, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery. If the people of today can derive enjoyment from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
That's the Kuching we know, always thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else.
Well said, Miss Kuching. I've learned quite a bit myself.
As long as you're willing to listen, I'm happy to share.
Always happy to listen.
I also know quite a lot about the various folk traditions related to kites. For example, Whenever a kite blew away, people would say it was the Adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering. That way, you can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
Smart, smart.
What about something more fun? Do you know anything like that?
Paimon.
More fun. Let me think. Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made. It's another one of our precious forms of traditional craftsmanship. My grandfather told me that back when he was a boy, children learned the art of kite making step by step from their elders.
And nowadays, if we want to learn anything step by step, we use YouTube.
First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to construct the frame. Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string. Then, you look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds. Some people write down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free. Others may place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
Well, for example, kites in the shape of a butterfly typically symbolize freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free.
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
The scissored-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings. Different colors also have small variations in meaning.
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols in Liyue? Kind of like the language of flowers in Fontaine.
I believe so. Most have probably heard something about it from their elders at some point. If you're interested, Miss Charlotte, I have several books on the topic that I could lend you. They could be a useful reference.
That would be a huge help! Great! Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
I hope it goes well. A friend ordered a double cheese and double bacon with extra cheese and bacon. I feel ooh. Yeah. No. 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 It sounds... No, not... It won't... Oh, yeah. I would say it sounds great, but it... No, it doesn't. It sounds sickening.
Perfect! We're gonna take a look around.
Green and fresh too. I wouldn't go that far.
Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while.
I want to go to your home.
I almost forgot. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite. If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate.
Oh, dope. Okay.
The rules are simple. Whoever flies their kite the highest and furthest within the time limit will receive a special honor along with a secret prize.
Hehe, secret prize, yes.
I've already prepared more than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
We'll be there. We've got this. I feel like we can't be too cocky and say that we've got this in the bag, but we'll be there.
Oh, Paimon was on board the moment you said secret prize.
Yeah. Don't you ever eat a burger that was so salty made you sick? Happens to me sometimes. That's just a skill issue, Mika. Also, why are you having salty ass burgers? The fuck's that about? Like, no. If anything, it's just the grease. People make them salty. Then you're going to the wrong people.
Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance.
Okay.
You bet! See you then!
True.
Wait, Traveler? Take a peek to your right. Do you see those two people lurking over there?
I see him.
Is it just Paimon? Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to Kuching and Charlotte just now? They seem fishy.
The GCing do attract a lot of attention, I agree. Yes.
Huh. Well, yes, but
You thought it was Seattle. I probably would have got it wrong too, but hey.
something's up. Paimon just has a bad feeling. Do you think they could be treasure hoarders? They always seem to be stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite.
True.
Oh, Paimon's sick of waiting around for something bad to happen. We should strike first, you know? Foil their plans before they even begin.
The fuck is Paimon on?
You go right, Paimon will go left.
Wait, Paimon! Oh, it's it's such a long ass title, jeez. Okay, talk to the suspicious person. Look at Paimon zooming along. Oh.
It is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us. Your comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime. Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
You're sus.
Whoa, where did this fuddy-duddy come from? You should be the one doing the enlightening, buddy. Don't think we didn't notice you eavesdropping. One look and we could tell you were up to no good. Tell us everything, starting with your name.
No one can have fun with Paimon around.
One bears no secrets before two such as yourselves. You stand in the presence of the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Mooncarver.
Sorry, sir. No, we didn't mean. Just kick Paimon, it's fine, it's fine. Hi, Mooncarver.
For the purpose of this foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
Hojong. Voice is like taking a cheese grater to my brain. I don't know, like, at first I was like fine with Paimon, you know, but I feel like the past, like, halfway through Sumeru, I think that's when I started, like, she's just progressively now getting more and more on my nerves.
You kidding? That deer's got his head stuck so far up in the clouds, there's no way he'd humble himself down here with the
Shut
rest
up,
of us.
Paimon! Shut up! He will smite you.
You may want to hold your tongue, Paimon.
Yeah.
Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess. You're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
Oh no.
Indeed. Mooncarver and myself have descended upon the mortal realm for a visit. The two of you may call me Jiahu.
Jihu? If I had to travel with her through the world, I'd probably purposely get deaf. I think it'd be an incident where she's no longer able to speak. The world has so many great things to hear. Paimon's voice not being one of them, but...
Looks like you did your research. But in our experience, the harder you try to lead us on, the more likely it is that we've got a big fish on our hands.
Duct tape? Yes.
We'll go straight to the Millilith and have you arrested for impersonating a deaf guy.
Paimon, shut up.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
If you really are who you claim to be, perhaps you can prove it.
Right. Tell us something that only an Adeptus would know. And it better not be some common knowledge that any person on the street can tell you.
They could just morph real quickly into their Adeptus form, you know. I'm so sorry about Paimon.
During the last lantern rite, we gathered at Mount Hulau with Rex Lapis and made use of Cloud Retainer's supreme cuisine machine to prepare bamboo shoot soup. Perhaps you have some recollection?
Yes, we do. We are. You are who you say you are, and smite Paimon.
The flavor of that soup was more than enough to whet one's appetite. As such, Cloud Retainer assented to my use of the device beyond that singular occasion, providing other recipes to boot. Since then, one has dabbled in the pleasures of the culinary arts whenever time allows.
Dabbled? Upon one's last sojourn to your mountain, Did you not immediately attempt to hide the device behind a chunk of amber as soon as one's presence was known?
Did one not speak up on your behalf but a moment ago? This is how you choose to repay that kindness?
One is simply trying to emphasize the veracity of our claim.
Uh-huh.
That does not mean you should reveal personal matters so readily. They might think one bears no difference from Cloud Retainer. Forget it. One does not have the breath to waste on such petty trifles.
I suppose they really are the Adepti. Yeah.
That might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and Paimon sorry for suspecting you.
I feel like you need to do a little more than that, Paimon. Just a little more.
But, for beings as forgiving as yourselves, this is just water under the bridge, right?
Take it as a compliment to the quality of your disguise. Few people will be able to see through it. Good thinking.
You indeed have an agile mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation of you.
Paimon's still curious about something. It's just... Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
What do you know about the Adepti, Paimon? Shut up!
It is but an inevitable eventuality. Long have the mountains remained strangely idle since Cloud Retainer's move to Liyue Harbor. With Lantern Rite near at hand, one would expect Cloud Retainer to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day she has failed to appear.
Cloud Retainer is hardly the forgetful sort.
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we had to travel here in human form to avail ourselves of their aid, Cloud Retainers in this case.
Do you think something's wrong with Cloud Retainer? Come to her aid.
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a mechanical kite of sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
Huh. So, you're not looking for Cloud Retainer anymore?
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now consumes her.
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and arrogant disposition. She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others. One can be quite certain it is hardly with an open mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
I feel like she'd storm off to Fontaine and she'd like have a time there, you know, just reveling in the technological advancements.
One surmises that she has shut herself away, refused all company, and buried herself in the study of her own creations. To call on her would only invite her rebuke. However, if you do happen to cross paths with her over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Will do.
Sure, leave it to us. Have a safe trip back, enjoy the scenery, and happy Lantern Rite!
Happy Lantern Rite.
Thank you for your kind words. We shall now depart.
Fontanians and nerds. How dare?
We got all worked up for nothing, huh? All that trouble and it turned out to be people we knew all along!
You got all worked up for nothing, Paimon.
Well, it's still pretty early. Let's head over and check out the kite stalls.
Okay.
Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition. The bigger and prettier, the better.
I would fit in well. How dare. You know what? Maybe. But how dare. Oh, that one.
Welcome! Are the two of you looking to buy a kite? Would you like me to go over the different designs?
Yes, please.
Ooh, a scissor-tailed swallow! And a butterfly! And, oh!
This jade chamber design is our newest. It's been selling like crazy over the past 2 days.
Does it also have a
Of course. The Jade Chamber symbolizes wealth and abundance. The kite bearing its design is said to bring riches in the future to those who fly it.
Maybe I should fly that one.
Oh, now that's Paimon's kind of kite.
Oh.
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Genuine?
Yes, they're just over there. The paper, bamboo, and dyes. All the necessary kite-making materials.
Wonderful. I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Oh.
Yilong Wharf? Oh, wonder what that place is like during Lantern Rite. Paimon would love to go take a look.
True. Because we've only seen it pre-Lantern, right?
Well, if the two of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods together?
We can go find Gaming.
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Well, yes. The communications office handles shipments and transports around Liyue. He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations. The problem is, many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families. So, our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently. If you were willing to help out, then I could get a head start on my next appointment.
You do seem really pressed for time.
We'll help, but we expect to be compensated.
Oh, wonderful. You will, of course, be compensated for your efforts.
Yeah, thank you.
Now, at this time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity. Just follow the main road until you see the head of a Wushu dance costume. Should be on your right.
Alright.
Be sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite. I'll even give you a discount.
Oh, perfect. How about I come back now and ask for a kite?
By the way, do you know my aunt? Everyone calls her Granny Shan.
Uh,
I've heard her mention Gaming before. Apparently he's a nice outgoing fellow and all-around good guy.
we do like those. You won't let me buy a kite. Alright. Oh, I think I see it. Look at this thing. Oh, there he is, coming. Ooh.
Wait, I thought we had an agreement. Loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you. Scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay that way. Hey now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation and I'll pay.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab. I'm not trying to be a sore loser. I just didn't expect you to come from behind to win like that.
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
Perfect, Gaming is here. Sorry to interrupt, Gaming. We just spoke to a guy from the communications office who needs you to deliver some goods to Yilong Wharf.
Oh, it must have been Longzhou. Looks like I've got work. Gotta go.
Sure, go do your thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
Alrighty, you can hand the goods over to me. Must have been heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite-making materials. Plus, we didn't have to walk very far.
Paimon, I swear to God, you wouldn't have held it up anyway. Definitely just a traveler.
Kite-making materials. I see. I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one. Ah, and you must be the traveler. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for your help.
All good.
Huh? You know us?
Yeah, I did think we haven't introduced ourselves to Gaming.
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't. I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts.
But there's also a reputation that precedes us, yes.
Oh, and please excuse Longzhou if he forgot to thank you. Take my thanks in his place.
All good.
He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately, running around from place to place. Don't be too hard on him, yeah?
No worries, no thanks necessary.
So, you here for Lantern Rite?
Of course.
Yep. It's always so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Yilong Wharf and have a look around.
Perfect! We'll go together then.
Yeah.
I'm good with directions, so just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories, tell jokes, or just chat along the way.
Okay.
Oh, and there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time.
Food, yes.
The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
Perfect.
Order anything?
Paimon seems to be drooling already.
Hey, did you really have to call Paimon out like that in front of our new friend?
Yes.
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends, too. It just shows how close you are.
But I wasn't really joking, but yes.
Do you need to pack anything up before we hit the road? I can wait.
No, we're good.
Nope, our things are always packed and ready. We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
We own nothing. We are of the land.
Oh, that's right. Then let's get going. If we run into any trouble, you can count on me to protect you. I am a guard, after all.
Of course. Ooh. It's so pretty. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Look how cute they are.
If we've got nothing else
I
to
know,
do,
the
why
art
don't I
is
go
so good. Now, I assume the way I will be doing this is we're gonna go for the story and then do events as per usual. Ooh.
Ooh, the docks are just a bit further. One step at a time. Hang in there.
Yes. Can I? No, I just go straight through it. Ooh, Lotus. And there we go. Oh!
Wait, get behind me. I'll handle this.
Oh, wait.
Gotcha.
I forget that you've gotta go like that. Here, and... Alright, because we're at the last one.
Mighty mythical beast.
Oh! We weren't at the end. Oh.
Stop it now.
The lion roars are so good. Actually, they would be dragon. Never mind.
Hey, what? Many happy returns.
Wait. There we go. Wow, he protected us.
Seems like we really can't go anywhere without running into treasure hoarders, can we?
No.
Yeah, it's not uncommon for deliveries to get intercepted. That's why this job needs guards like us.
Paimon was impressed by your moves back there. You seem like a real pro at your job.
A real pyro.
Oh, that's not a skill I learned on the job. It's just a hobby. Have you ever heard of wushu dancing?
I don't think so.
Really? Wushu dancing is famous in Chunyu Vale. Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season.
Hmm.
But I must admit, it has nothing on the popularity of the Liyue Opera.
Very true.
I'm also well aware that people in Liyue Harbor aren't exactly jumping at the chance to watch Wushu dancing. So, it's not something I do full-time.
Huh? You have 2 jobs? How do you have the energy to do all that?
It's not that tiring. You just have to take a rest.
Ah, Paimon gets it, so you must sleep a lot then.
That's not necessarily what that means, Paimon.
Not really. Just yesterday, I stayed up all night playing cards.
So true.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. The docks are just up ahead.
Okay. Gumming walks forward and exchanges a few words with a boatman near the docks. The next thing you know, he's called for everyone to board a bamboo raft.
Finally, we can rest. Ooh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff. And her stomach so empty.
Oh, poor Paimon. Jump into the river, you can catch a fish.
Sorry. Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean, you were the ones who said you were travel experts.
We are. Well, I am.
Too hilly. Floating up and down so much. Where's Paimon out? Oh, Paimon was finally satisfied and now her poor stomach's empty again.
Aw, would you like some winter melon cake? I have some on me that I bought from a store.
Don't sacrifice your stuff for her.
I'll take all you got.
You might want to pace yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
Hi, Ultimo. Welcome.
Paimon never gets too full. Just like you apparently never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you work.
Ah, I see. Then here you go, Paimon. And for you, traveler. Enjoy.
Thank you.
And here's some for you too, Uncle Bosu. Don't think I forgot about you, my friend. I'll just set it to the side here for you.
Garming seems like a real people person. He can get along with anyone and he treats every person he meets like a close friend. Such a good boy.
That hit the spot. Paimon thought she was going to starve to death for a minute there.
My god, Paimon.
That close of a call, huh? I've been eating winter melon cake ever since I was a kid. You can buy them from all sorts of places, whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road or a big restaurant in the city. But each place produces cakes with a slightly different flavor. If you like these ones, I can give you the address of the shop I bought them from. I'll just have to check when we get back.
Thank you.
oh, all my jabbering must be making it difficult for you to enjoy the scenery in peace, huh? Don't be afraid to tell me to zip it for a little while, okay? Really, I won't be offended.
No. It's fine.
It's okay. Paimon is kind of enjoying listening to your chitter-chatter.
Mm-hmm. As am I.
Aw, a fed Paimon is a happy Paimon, huh?
Yes.
Hey, Paimon can be in a good mood anytime she wants.
You slowly lose yourself in the beauty of the surrounding scenery. Before you know it, you're at the new wharf.
Woohoo! We're here!
Don't forget your things, and watch your step as you get off the raft, or you're in for a swim.
Thank you.
Thanks for the ride, Uncle Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time. Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport agency.
Okay. Investigate. Oh, Oh, wait, here we go. Here, get some more tea. Yes. A local street food vendor.
Tea cakes, refreshing refreshments.
Give me stuff. Ooh, new recipes. A bunch of eggs, yes. Bunch of tea, yes. 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 Thank you. I wonder if there's a— oh, Mika! I'm so glad you asked, because yes, there is. Look, I was so close. I wasn't even running on my map to find where all these waypoints thingies were. I just guessed. Is it coming down? Yes, it is. There actually is a geoguesser. It is called Lost in Teyvat. And it is a game. Oh, let me get off that real quick. Tea. I was thinking of playing it on stream one day.
Hey!
Oh,
Slow down. I'm begging ya.
okay.
What is it? No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right?
Oh. I want a tea. I didn't actually want to— oh, I got a radish. Let me— but yeah, I wanted to play Lost in Teyvat, so I have it like bookmarked. But I don't know when I'll have time to.
Well, how should I put it?
The first one was the chasm.
Come on, spit it out!
Do you see that group of people over there?
Yes.
Those are my relatives.
Wow, you sure have a big family.
Everyone's favorite.
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
Yes, it could be very bad.
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of?
I'm on—
Unless—
you don't
oh,
understand.
did you do something horrible to them?
No.
No, it's not that. I'm just not that good at dealing with my family.
No.
It would be best if we could steer clear of them.
Okay.
I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
Then we'll just have to sneak past them.
The left side looks pretty packed. Let's go straight. Slow and steady wins the race.
Follow Gumming and try to avoid his relatives' notice as much as possible. Oh, are we gonna turn here? Yeah. Oh, we're not.
Let's wait here for a second. Maybe my aunt will leave.
Okay, GG, I've never been in the desert.
She's gone. Let's go.
Stick close, traveler.
Yes, yes, I am close. Oh, fuck's sake. He won't move unless I am close. Wait. Look how close I was with that. Oh.
Turn left. Run.
Oh, shit.
to the right, and...
Where?
Wow, you guys are good. I'm impressed.
Well, we've had our fair share of running from authorities, so your family should be fine.
That was nothing. It was a piece of cake. Oh, winter melon cake to be exact.
You really liked it, huh? Ooh, you know what? I'll buy you a whole bunch and pile them so high you can swim in them.
Don't reward her that much.
As long as you don't wind up drowning, Paimon.
Of course not.
Hey, Uncle Drugway. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods with me. So, I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
Yes, thanks for your hard work. I should thank you both for your trouble as well. Please take a seat and rest for a bit. I'll prepare some tea.
Ooh, thank you.
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Paimon saying no to free stuff.
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit. Plus, I know the Secure Transport Agency has some great Songhua tea stashed around here somewhere. I promise you, one sip and you'll be hooked.
Do they have bubble tea though?
Anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Jergway. Who would I be if I just sat here and let you go through all this trouble? Leave this to me. I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the side.
Ooh.
You noticed what Paimon likes?
It's hard not to notice that Paimon has the biggest sweet tooth.
How long have you two known Gaming?
About the trip here.
Oh, not long at all. We just kind of tagged along on his trip to Ylang Wharf. He's just a super welcoming guy. We became friends. You know, just like that.
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort. Really knows how to look after his own. A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work. Said his joints were hurting due to the rain. Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him.
No.
That young man has such a good head on his shoulders. How can anyone not love him?
True.
I mean, there is his dad, but don't ask anyone else.
Bro, what the fuck?
Uncle Yongzan says he doesn't have the personnel to spare for this delivery right now. So what do you think, Uncle Jergway? Should I go ahead and deliver it instead?
Feels like we've troubled you enough already.
It's kite-making materials, though. Could be for a kid. I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Rite. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
The refreshing aroma and lingering aftertaste of the Sunglo tea.
All right, then.
Yes.
Deliver it if you want to.
Ooh, are you free in 2 days? How about we grab some dim sum from Shinya Kiosk? My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
Ooh, thank you.
Whoa, that's way too generous of you.
Don't mention it. Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family, it's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
Okay.
Sounds good. Paimon never says no to free food.
I think it might come with a trauma dumping, but you know. See you at the kiosk then.
Alright, then I'm off. See you in 2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Is he underestimating Paimon? Ha! She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat. Anyway, is Gaming's family situation really that complicated? He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's an enthusiastic and diligent worker. It's hard to imagine a guy like that being troubled by much.
It's the ones who seem too happy, you know? Who are the diligent, enthusiastic workers, you know?
How should I put it? Since he already plans to tell you himself, you don't need an old man like me to add my 2 cents.
Understandable.
You seem to be around the same age, so you might have a lot in common.
Oh no, I'm like 500 years old, but sure.
Perhaps you could help him talk things through. Consider it a favor to me.
Alright, I'll try.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about.
What?
It can say, "We provide aid in spades." Couldn't hurt to advertise our services, right?
What the fuck you on?
Well, I can certainly arrange that. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
Please give us food. Oh no.
Wait, seriously? Paimon was just joking, but if you're going to get us something, she'd much rather have wintermelon cake instead.
Seems like Gaming really has rubbed off on you. Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
Yes, thanks.
No thanks. We came all this
Shut
way
up.
and still haven't gotten a chance to look around the wharf.
Let's look around the wharf.
We should see the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have ones you can't find in Liyue Harbor.
Not a bad idea.
All right then. Please do let me know if you'd like more tea. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
Chink up. I have a feeling I know what that dude is doing. Because I think you have to jump across all of these. But I think it... I'll do that later. Tea.
What are you doing here?
How dare. Hi, Cloud Retainer.
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence.
She'll probably get angry if I called her Cloud Retainer, but Xingyan. Cloud Retainer, one of the almighty and illuminated adepti who has long lived atop Mount Ahung. Yes. Now walks amongst mortals under the name of Xingyan. Xingyan is passionate about culinary delicacies and delights in delving into mechanisms and engineering. Though she claims not to enjoy social interaction, she has intense connections. Alas, it is rather unlikely that normal folk interacting with her will ever link this jocular and enthusiastic woman to the legendary adeptus who would marshal the winds to deliver the clouds.
Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to respect your elders.
Hell yeah.
Ugh, starting on the elder stuff already, huh? Shouldn't you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite-related thingamabob or something? What brings you out here? And what's with that huge box next to you? Ah! Paimon gets it. You're here to do some shopping, aren't you?
And what of it?
Exactly.
The Qixing's decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to oneself. Did you expect one to willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly sentiment, or perhaps even fall to petty sulking over such?
Some believe you might.
It's not that we think those things exactly. That's just what Mountain Shaper and Mooncarver told us, or Tia something and Ho. Paimon can't be bothered to remember what their aliases were called.
Hello, MB Turtle. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass along their regards if we ran into you. Tianyan?
Xingyan. Did she forget about them?
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those two old fossils?
She did forget.
One shall have to bring them back some divine herbs to atone for this slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable. A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One is reminded that certain purchases have yet to be made.
Okay.
Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
Okay.
Huh? Wait, here? You really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff?
Sure.
Oh, that woman really just does whatever she wants.
Let me go see what she's up to. I'll leave the stuff watching to you.
Hey, not you too, Traveler! Oh, all this Paimon ditching is super not appreciated.
Oh, okay.
Just come back soon, okay? Paimon doesn't want anyone to try and steal his stuff.
No, it's fine, Paimon.
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Might I recommend the Sunglo variety? It's one of our specialties.
Now, that sounds promising. One will bring some back for those old fossils, and all will be well. 2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
20% off 4 boxes. This merchant strikes a fair bargain. One might as well give some to Morax and Ping too. Then 4 shall suffice.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts? If so, perhaps I can interest you in these exquisite gift sets. Buy 10, get half off.
He's good.
Look at the magnificent design, and the red ribbon gives quite the festive flair, don't you think? Such a gift would be sure to impress any lucky friend or family member.
10 boxes. Seems rather excessive. But if one factors in the Conqueror of Demons and one's disciples...
10, a nice round number, don't you think? Of course you do. I'll even shave a little extra off the price for you.
That is agreeable. One will, I will have these boxed up then.
Of course, right away.
I see you have quite the eye for fine items, mademoiselle. Perhaps some of my wares might also be of interest to you.
Oh no, she's gonna get swindled.
I'm a toy merchant from Fontaine. You'll get nothing but the finest and most intricate clockwork toys Mora can buy here, each one sure to be a source of endless amusement.
Perhaps you could enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
Well, that is, of course, best understood by playing with them yourself. If you could wait just a moment, I can bring one out and give you a demonstration.
Oh.
There is no need for that.
Mademoiselle.
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
Ah, of course. Here you go.
I think she can sense us watching her.
The instruction manual is...
I can do without, thank you.
Oh.
Many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be spotted purchasing a mechanical toy such as this, a child's plaything no less, it would only invite scandal.
Oh.
There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
No. Of course not. I should head back before she notices. Yes. Run.
Oh, Xianyun, did your shopping go smoothly?
Naturally. One may not delight in social interactions, but that does not mean one lacks said faculties.
It seems like Xingyang is easily swayed into buying things. That box looks fit to burst already.
And you too? Are you not here to purchase things?
No, not really.
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Elong Wharf. But it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition, then?
Also?
One means to say, you along with all the other youths.
Yes.
One has been entreated to share one's kite-making expertise, and indeed, there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next. One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests, and thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide personal instruction in this art form.
Ooh.
Oh, who will be participating then?
Shuyu, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yayo.
Oh.
Wow, that's
The girls.
quite a few people. Also, this is all pretty well, Xianyun, but it's not like you have to make your own kite to participate in the competition. You can just buy one ready-made and call it a day.
Ha! You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? 'Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery. The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of millennia of meticulous study. Let us not speak of the source of the mechanism's power, but rather its structure.
It's just got anime power in it, doesn't it?
It is composed of materials as light as bamboo and as strong as iron. This composition grants it the lightness of weight to ascend into the sky and the durability to follow the wind for many a mile. It is built with a series of intersecting rods that... Never mind. It is unlikely the two of you will understand, even should one expend the effort to explain. One is better off saving one's breath.
It sure seems like you want to talk about it, though.
True.
So, will you be attending the workshop or not?
We would love to.
Huh? Wait, you've been trying to invite us this entire time?
It seems interesting.
All right then. No need to prepare the materials in any case. One has it all sorted.
Okay.
Arrive at Mount Outsong in 2 days. I shall be expecting you around midday.
Okay.
Are you leaving? Don't you want a guard to help you with that big box of yours?
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
Okay.
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
Don't make it obvious you're an Adepti. As a big bag that floats behind you. Mm-mm.
One calls it the floating toting device.
Huh. She seems pretty proud of that one. Look at her walk down the street. She seems so confident, but everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders... never mind. But anyway, that box of hers seems to be full of those mechanical lifty thingamabobs. Not that Paimon was peeking or anything. She just, got a bit unsteady for a second and accidentally brushed the embroidery on top.
Uh-huh.
And wouldn't you know it, all the stuff inside almost came bursting out. Paimon even went out of her way to keep it all together.
What will I do about you, Paimon?
All Paimon say is that Xianyun sure does try hard to save face. What did she call it again? A crude piece of mortal machinery? Paimon bets she just can't wait to take it apart and see how it's made.
That does sound like something she would do.
Totally. We should probably act like we didn't see anything, though. You know, in consideration of her feelings and all.
Yes.
After all, that is the propriety with which one should comport oneself. When it comes to an elder, right?
Yes. Oh, quest complete. Harimos. That's one. Okay. Oh, this art's so good. There we go. Okay. Because I don't want any ads and anyone to be missing out, we'll go on a break now. And then we'll come back and then keep going. Let me put the break. There we go.
For now, but friends
And
forever.
go here. Oh. Alright. I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes. Everyone, water, food, stretch, bathroom, all that fun human stuff. Alright, we'll be back. Hi, back. Oh. Oh, running around. Making sure my cats are fed. Welcome back, Shinku. Okay, let's change the time. Thank you, I am married. Shinku Shweeb. Was it this time that I needed to change it to? It's 8. Perfect. But yes, my cat decided to sit on my keyboard again. That's why my model kept turning on and off. Ah, joyous child.
Paimon has never had dim sum at Shinue Kiosk before, but it should be quite the feast for sure. Ooh, and that's Paimon's stomach right on cue telling her it's time to go find Gaming. Let's go!
Oh, he's not even here. He's back in Liyue Harbor, isn't he? Okay, there we go. Oh, he's higher. Oh, he's inside.
Oh, you're here early. I just ordered. The food should be out in a second. Sit down, sit down.
Okay, thank you.
Take a seat!
Here, hand me your cups.
Okay.
Oh, thank you!
He's too sweet. That
Wait,
face.
You weren't supposed to drink that, Paimon.
Oh wait, is this the hand water?
That was for you to rinse your utensils.
That's a thing?
Yes. As you talk, piping hot dim sum dishes arrive at the table one after another. And just when you think that all the dishes have been delivered, the hostess brings over a generous bowl of seafood consomme. Look how cute!
Wow, so much delicious food! Do you really eat all this just for breakfast?
That's just how we do it where I'm from. Most of the time, though, I don't eat lunch after dim sum.
Yeah, you wouldn't need to.
Oh, that's good to hear. Paimon doesn't need to worry about holding back then.
Eat! If it's not enough, we can always order more. Oh, and there's tong soy coming as well. I don't usually have that in the morning, but, well, since everyone's here, I just had to order it. What about you, traveler? Is the food to your liking? Want some more seafood conchi? Let me refill your bowl.
That would be great, thanks.
Paimon's gonna take you up on that. Fill it up nice and full and make sure she gets a few extra shrimp. Thanks!
Yes. Everyone picks up their chopsticks and begins to dig in. Each dish tastes exquisite and is uniquely flavored. You slowly start to relax as you enjoy pleasant conversation over a satisfying meal. This goes on until even Paimon can't eat another bite.
So full. That meal was so satisfying. It even gave Paimon some extra brain juice.
She definitely needs some.
Oh, listen. Paimon's figured it out.
Figured what out?
Let's think about this for a second, Gaming. You invited us to this awesome restaurant and ordered a whole table full of expensive dim sum just for the three of us. Well, you must be hiding the fact that you're some young master from a rich family. That would explain why you try to keep your friends and family away from each other.
Sure?
Are you confusing me with Xingqiu?
Huh? You know Xingqiu? You sure know a lot of people.
Well, when you're on the road as much as I am, you hear all sorts of rumors. Sometimes they're true, sometimes they're not. What it comes down to is being able to tell the difference. More often than not, that means knocking on some doors to find out for yourself.
Oh, you truly are a man of many talents, young Master Gaming.
Okay, enough with the teasing. Sorry to burst your bubble, Paimon, but you're wrong about my family situation.
No.
What? Oh, Paimon thought she was onto something there.
My dad is just an ordinary tea merchant. Small scale stuff, you know?
Mm-mm.
It wouldn't even make sense to mention his business in the same breath as the Feiyun Commerce Guild. My dad... he always wanted me to inherit the family business. To be a merchant like him.
Oh, here it is.
But that's just not who I am. It's not who I ever wanted to be.
Goming always seems so happy and carefree. This is the most serious I've ever seen him. This topic must be very important to him.
Have you ever talked to him about it? You know, about your interests and aspirations and stuff.
Of course I have. I told him I wanted to be a wushu dancer. That I wanted all of Tevat to see what I could do. According to my dad, though, that wasn't a real job. Just a child's pipe dream.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm sure he thought I would come around eventually, but wushu dancing has always been the only thing I wanted to do. One day, he tried to get me to visit some other tea merchants to start building the right relationships, but I refused to go. We got into a huge fight. We were this close to throwing hands.
Oh, he's about to throw hands with his father. Voice.
In the end, I was so angry that I ran away from home. I haven't been back since.
That explains hiding from his family.
Don't get on my case just yet, okay? It's not like I think I'm completely without fault. No, I know that it wasn't the right way to go about things. But my dad's stubborn. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, it just went in one ear and out the other. There was no changing his mind. I knew talking would only get me so far, but if I made it big in Liyue Harbor, the results could speak for themselves.
Gaming.
But I'm sure you both already know how that's going. Wushu dancing's just not that big in Liyue Harbor. In the past, I would go door to door from store to store, asking if they would be interested in hiring a performer. Most times, I wound up eating nothing but humble pie.
Oh.
And you can't just rely on dreams to put food on the table, right? So I found a job as a guard to make some money. And now I have enough to get by and then some. Still, change takes time. Gotta take it slow, you know?
True.
Paimon understands.
Okay, enough of all that serious talk. Our tea's getting cold. Ooh, let's do something fun this afternoon. What do you say, huh? I'll organize.
Okay.
Actually, we kinda already have plans this afternoon.
That is true.
We told Xianyun that we would go to her kite-making workshop.
Oh?
Are you interested in kite-making, Gaming?
Oh, no. It's just that I happen to know Auntie Xianyun.
Auntie Zhengyu. Auntie's no way to address a mighty and illuminated adeptus.
That title certainly humanizes her a bit.
Oh, I know that she's an Adeptus. I met her during a delivery once. But hasn't she been in the city lately? She's even tried, with some limited success, to change her terms of self-address or something like that. She came to see me a few days ago to ask about luminescent dyes. Oh, wait a second. She doesn't plan on putting those on a kite, does she?
Probably.
Is that not something you can do?
Maybe the paint's heavy.
It's one thing to use it on cloth, but applying it to paper is another matter entirely. Why couldn't she tell me what she wanted them for?
Yeah, she does seem to have trouble with that sometimes.
Yeah.
It would be such a shame if everyone worked so hard on their kites only for them to get ruined in the end. Okay, I'll go with you. If Auntie Xian Yun wants to use those dyes on a kite, the formula will need to be changed.
Okay.
Great! The more the merrier!
Part 2. Let's go to a mountain. Mountain. Here we go. I see them. Shinhe, Ganyu, and Yao Yao.
Ganyu! Ganyu! Come on, wake up! Some friends have arrived!
Hello, friends.
She's EP.
Ganyu!
Oh, I have some mint oil. Perhaps we should try that. A guest at Wanmin Restaurant recommended it to me. I've tried it. Its stimulative effects are much stronger than what can be achieved from chewing on mint leaves alone. Apologies in advance.
Wait! Shenhe! Not there!
You see Shinhe take out a small green bottle, extract some minty smelling liquid and apply it to Ganyu's horns. Why her horns? Yao Yao and Paimon look in shock, mouths agape, but you cannot stop her in time.
See? It worked. She's awake.
Are you okay, Ganyu? Do you need some water? Or maybe something to eat?
I'm fine. I just feel chilly all over.
Huh. Was it that effective?
Chilly, huh? Master always says a cool head leads to a calm heart. So, does this mean that heat's what we need to help you, Ganyu? Paimon doesn't think that's what the expression means exactly.
I feel a bit better now. Was I asleep? Must have been around the time I usually take my midday nap.
Did you not sleep last night? That does seem to happen to you often. Perhaps you should come work at Wanmin Restaurant with me. We get off at 10 on the dot every night without fail.
I could never. I'm sorry. I seem to have missed your name. You are...
Me? My name is Gaming. I work as a guard for the Secure Transport Agency.
Gaming. The name sounds familiar. I believe I've heard your name mentioned around the Ministry of Civil Affairs. People tell me you're an extremely enthusiastic worker, and you are very generous with your help.
Well, you know me. Or, I guess you don't.
My name is Ganyu. This is Shenhe, and this is Yao Yao.
Oh, the little baby.
It's an honor to finally meet you all. Oh, you must be here for Auntie Xianyun's kite-making workshop, right?
Yes. I have neither made nor flown a kite before. As long as Master is willing to teach, I am willing to learn.
Me too. I want to participate in the kite flying competition with my best friend. Plus, it's more meaningful if you make the kite yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your best friend didn't come with you? Well, Chi-Chi's been super busy helping Dr. Baiju lately. I'll meet up with her later and give her a huge surprise.
Wait, her best friend's Chi-Chi? That's so cute.
Oh, I also brought bandages and ointment with me today. It's easy to cut yourself when working with bamboo, so I thought I should come prepared.
She's too cute.
Wow, you're really thoughtful.
As for myself, I'm afraid I lack some of my companion's enthusiasm. I was originally planning to buy a ready-made kite and just enjoy the festive city atmosphere with everyone. But Cloud Retainer is always going out of her way to look after her juniors, wanting us to have the best there is. She always puts us before herself. It was so thoughtful of her to arrange this workshop, so I simply couldn't let such consideration go to waste. My motivation for being here might be a little different, yes, but I'm ready to put in just as much effort as everyone else.
Well, we're all here, but where the heck is Xianyun? Shouldn't she be here by now?
Who is it that speaks of oneself in such an ill-tempered tone?
Oh, come on! You clearly heard Paimon! Master stopped to buy grilled tigerfish to share with everyone. Come get it while it's still warm. Oh, Paimon, sorry, Miss Illuminated Bird! Paimon always knew you were the smartest, coolest, and prettiest Adeptus. Someone as wonderful as you is sure to have brought enough for Paimon as well, right?
Maybe. Cloud Retainer sets down her bag while Shu hands out the grilled fish. As everyone begins to talk, lively conversation fills the usually tranquil environment of Mount King.
So delicious. Paimon's life is complete.
It appears that we've ended up with quite a few participants indeed. Go ahead and divide yourselves into small groups. The materials are over here. The regular dyes and luminescent ones have been clearly marked. Use them as you see fit. As for how to make the kite, one assumes you all made sure to listen to the instructions one provided while we were eating. Yes? Are there any questions?
Paimon may have focused a little too hard on the eating and less on the listening.
I'll be the one making it anyway.
Paimon knew she could count on you, Traveler.
One will wait under this tree and avail oneself of the cool air while one digests. Do not hesitate to seek one's company if you have any trouble, questions, or simply want to chat.
We're not in any hurry to get started. Why don't we go see what the others are up to?
Okay.
Hey, Gaming, want to team up?
Huh? But I have to participate? I thought I'd be done for the day after adjusting the dye formula.
You're that unenthused by kite making, huh? That doesn't seem like you.
No, it's not that. It's just... it would take too long to explain. I guess I'll just make one then. What shape should we go with? How about a butterfly?
The butterfly symbolizes the desire for freedom. Perhaps that's also what Gao Ming's searching for.
What do you think, Shuyu? Is there a particular design you want?
I want a swanee!
A what?
That might be a little hard to pull off.
True, but I still want to try. They're super cute.
Okay, it's decided then.
Oh.
Shenhe, It would be great if you could refrain from putting things on my horns from now on. They're really quite sensitive.
It's like the start of a doujin.
I see. My apologies. I shall remember that in the future.
Thank you. No harm done.
Good. Could I touch them just once more, though? No oil or anything this time. I've just always wondered what Miss Ganyu's horns feel like.
Huh? Please, I told you. Just call me Ganyu. Well, all right. Just be gentle.
Firm to the touch with no discernible temperature. Oh, not unlike certain medicinal plants I've eaten before. Still, Ganyu appears to be shaking like a cat whose whiskers have just been touched. I should stop. I see. Then I'll apply the oil to your forehead next time.
Oh, no need. I'll just refrain from taking afternoon naps outdoors. Anyway, we should probably get started on our kite. It won't be long before Cloud Retainer comes to check on our progress. Perhaps we should just choose the most traditional style.
Okay.
Well, they seem to be getting along swimmingly. Let's not disturb them.
I agree. No, yeah.
Auntie Cloud Retainer, look! Am I doing it right?
Very good. Your frame is nice and sturdy. This design, is it a finch?
Yep.
One is looking forward to seeing your finished product.
What color are you going to make it, Yao Yao?
Green, probably.
I haven't decided
Oh.
yet. If I make it blue, it'll be more like my friends.
True.
But if I make it gold, it'll be more like me.
But she's wearing green.
If you are asking for one's own opinion, one would advise choosing gold. When giving a gift, the key consideration is the recipient's feelings, is it not? One imagines your friend would much prefer a kite that reminds them of you.
Very true.
Oh, hey, I never told you the kite was for Chi-Chi. How did you know?
With age comes wisdom, child. One simply has a way of knowing things.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Auntie Cloud Retainer. I'm gonna start painting it gold right now.
Good. One will watch. You two seem strangely unoccupied. One was under the impression that one was supposed to be doing the relaxing. Is your kite finished?
We'll do it right now.
We actually haven't started yet, but we're going to start, right now. We should get started on our kite now. Let's go.
Yes.
First, we have to decide on the shape. Hey, what are you laughing at?
We should make it Paimon shaped. Before it even popped up, the obvious answer is to make a Paimon shaped kite.
Oh, that's not a completely crazy idea. If nothing else, a Paimon-shaped kite could at least make sure you never get lost on your travels and always find the tastiest food and funnest things to do wherever you go.
Yes. And then we'll cut a string.
Maybe we're not exercising enough artistic license. Ooh, we should exaggerate this a bit. How about this? The word Paimon means the guardian angel of travelers.
Oh, that's pushing it. You build the kite's frame according to Cloud Retainer's instructions. That's not that bad.
Now, what expression should we give her? Since the kite is going to be flying super high in the sky.
She should look pleased with herself, afraid. She should look guilty about something. I would say afraid.
It's too high! Someone save Paimon! She's about to faint! Like that?
Yes.
Now that we've decided, let's make it happen!
Scared Paimon face.
It's done! Paimon has to say, Kai Paimon might even rival real Paimon in terms of cuteness. Now we just have to attach the string, right?
Yes.
All right, gather around, everyone.
Oh! Shenyan's calling us!
Yes.
Let one take a look.
Wow! Ganyu and Shenhe made a scissor-tailed swallow! It's so pretty. Yep. The coloring makes it look a lot like Master.
True.
If the tail wasn't split in two like that, it might even be a spitting image.
Shut up.
If you look closely, there are a few spots where the colors go outside the lines. Did you doze off while painting it, Ganyu?
That is so rude.
I did the painting.
Fucking
I
Paimon.
stared at the paper for quite some time, but I simply could not recall the coloring of any bird. Except Master. Or should I say that I'm too familiar with her crane form? Even when she stands before us in human form, all I can see is blue and white.
Oh, well now that you mention it, Paimon can see it too!
Exactly. So I simply closed my eyes and painted from memory.
Bro, she closed her eyes.
No way. You can paint with your eyes closed? Wow, the disciples of Adepti really are something.
You are most filial, Shenhe. One is flattered by the likeness.
The Swanee that Gaming and Shuyu made looks very majestic. I'm sure it'll look even more impressive as it soars through the sky.
The eyes and ears glow in the dark, so you're sure to see it at night. Your golden finch is cute too, Yao Yao. It's all thanks to Auntie Cloud Retainer's guidance.
What about your kite, Traveler?
Yeah. My kite? A scared Paimon.
That's hilarious.
Why does Paimon feel like you're laughing at her and not with her?
I'm just admiring the expression you chose. Whether the kite soars high in the air or comes crashing straight to the ground, it's still fitting. That's quite the impressive feat, actually.
Thank you.
Is that the Jade Chamber?
Oh.
Oh?
As a gentle breeze brushes past, the Jade Chamber drifts towards everyone's feet.
Who dares attempt such a flagrant display of impropriety by releasing a kite into one's territory without one's permission? Oh, and to do so by making use of this crude piece of mortal machinery. One simply must know who it is that possesses such impertinence.
Off she goes.
Continue attaching the strings, everyone. One will be but a moment.
Cloud Retainer? Traveler, Paimon, could I trouble you to go after Cloud Retainer?
Master's going to be okay, right?
Yeah.
I'm more worried about the person who released the kite.
Let's go after.
Wind up ahead! Looks like we can glide over!
Oh. You do. Woo. Down, down. Last one. Wee.
This Fontanian device of mechanical motion is quite curious indeed.
I'm being cover.
Now is hardly an opportune time for your musings. Someone among us was not sufficiently attentive, and now the kite has vanished.
Someone among us? Yes.
Calm yourself. Do you have any recollection of its last location?
One believes it drifted in the direction of Mount Outsong.
Outsong. That's what it.
Perhaps it is mere happenstance, but one feels a certain sense of dread at the thought.
Your concern is misplaced, surely.
She's about to bomb your ass right now.
That retainer is either in the city looking after her disciples, or secluded in her abode attending to her research. She will not notice that kite. On the subject of said kite, however, one simply must remark on the genius of its windless lift technology. One cannot help but surmise that its ingenuity rivals that of Cloud Retainer's creations.
Still thy tongue. If Cloud Retainer were to hear you profess such a thing, we can both say farewell to any further use of the Supreme Cuisine Machine.
One presumes that this kite belongs to you.
Huh?
Regard the situation with which we are now confronted. This is all your fault.
One's fault? One seems to recall that releasing the kite was no solitary endeavor. Say something, Mountain Shaper. Surely you can think of something to appease her.
Further explanation shall only fan the flames of her wrath. It would be better to stay silent and retire at the earliest opportunity.
We can hardly avoid her forever. That may suffice during Lantern Rite. But what about the Moon Chase Festival? Sooner or later, she will discover our true identity.
Hello?
Go retrieve the kite.
Absolutely not. You retrieve it.
That is not our kite.
Oh, so an adeptus such as oneself is mistaken then?
Ah, you're an Adeptus? Please forgive us for any impropriety. I truly possess no inkling of who could have released a kite into your esteemed domain. Pray, who could be responsible for such wanton behavior?
Verily, verily, we were but delighting in the surrounding scenery. This locale is home to such exquisite... mint! Well, and if that's all, then we'll just be on our way.
We finally caught up. You sure do fly fast in your illuminated bird form, Shinyan. Mooncarver? Mountain Shaper? What are you doing here?
Paimon. I don't. They almost gotten away with it.
You?
She.
Okay, now Paimon's getting a weird vibe. Did she say something wrong?
Yes.
It is of no consequence. Long has one seen through their disguises. One was simply curious as to how long they would keep up the act.
Then you are not angry?
She didn't say that.
How could one feel anger at the sight of two old friends enjoying themselves? One is also well aware of how enticing these city novelties can be.
We were simply consumed by a fit of festive spirit. Seldom do we get the opportunity to partake in the delights of the times. However, we are far from being as adept as you in matters that require a deftness of hand. No worthy kite could be born of our own making. Thus, we could only take the convenient route, so to speak.
Your prowess in mechanics is unparalleled, Cloud Retainer. You wield the wind and waves themselves. Your singular talent stands unmatched across the land. Of this, we are well aware.
One has guests to attend to. We will have to convene again some other time. Traveler, Paimon, do try to keep up.
Of course.
We're leaving already? All this flying from place to place is wearing Paimon out.
Paimon, you're always flying. Ow.
It seems that one's concern was misplaced after all.
Then, should we continue flying the kite?
A splendid suggestion, but it would be advisable to change locations.
Perhaps your mountain would suffice? It is more than spacious enough.
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
Be like, yo, let's get the fuck off this mountain. Way too close to our homegirl. Okay, down we go. Ooh.
They're back.
Hello, ladies.
Paimon's pooped. Hi. Why are there only 2 of you left?
After you left, Yao Yao and Shu Yu tired themselves out playing with their kites. Gao Ming offered to escort them home.
Before he left, he said something that I don't quite understand.
Oh? What did he say?
He said, a kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars. Its tether prevents it from ever truly flying free. He looked quite dejected as he said this.
Now that you mention it, Gao Ming did seem to have a rather strange attitude towards kites.
Perhaps he sees himself reflected in them.
A reflection of himself. Oh, if I were a kite, I would cherish that tether as a symbol of kinship and the bonds that tie us and...
Shenhe?
It may be an exceedingly slim and distant connection, but lose it, and you lose that which links you to home.
Aww.
If Gao Ming truly sees a kite as a reflection of himself, then I fear I understand his words even less.
Well, people often have different points of view depending on their mindset and experiences, right? It's actually quite normal.
Just like some people can eat spicy food, but others won't go anywhere near it?
Exactly. That's why tolerance and understanding are as important as they are.
Tolerance and understanding? What brought about this conversation? Did one miss something?
We were just chatting. You don't have to butt in on every little thing, you know. Where were you anyway?
We could say the same about you, Paimon, but yes.
One was merely doing a bit of cooking. Night fast approaches. If you are otherwise unoccupied, one would entreat you to stay and eat before you depart.
Oh, it's been so long since I've had the chance to enjoy your cooking, Cloud Retainer.
Worry not. One has prepared a variety of meat and vegetable dishes. One is more than familiar with everyone's culinary proclivities.
We'll take up your offer then. I call dibs on Paimon's portion.
Shenhe, Ganyu, come with me.
Whoa, what's with all the secrecy? You're not trying to play favorites, are you? If you're ready to serve the food, we can help too.
Crab. to the abode's entrance. Ah! You wait outside Cloud Retainer's abode for a few moments.
This is...
Outfits! So pretty!
Oh, I can feel the wind brushing against my legs. This is a bit embarrassing.
It is a little short, but...
Is the headpiece secure? I should have asked Cloud Retainer to check before I stepped outside.
You're so pretty.
How do we look?
And fabulous, girls. Fabulous.
Huh? She asked them just like that?
You look great.
You look pretty too, Ganyu! Oh, how should Paimon put it? You both look so elegant and refined! Those outfits really suit you both!
It's a multi. Hi, Kawa. How are you?
Given that one employed the services of the best tailor in all of Liyue, one would expect nothing less.
Sounding tits babes, just no ass.
What colors have you been partial to lately, Shenhe and Ganyu?
Lately? Why is Cloud Retainer suddenly asking about what colors we like?
I like black.
Yes.
One is gratified to see one's disciple has inherited one's own tastes.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily. A virtue I've come to value recently.
Wide hips and a fat ass still miss them.
And you, Ganyu?
I favor blue and black.
And the material is sufficiently comfortable, yes?
Yes, very. I simply cannot thank you enough, Cloud Retainer, for this gift. And the kite, too.
Thank you, Master.
One is content, as long as you are pleased with the gift. One hopes these garments will see much use.
You sit down and enjoy a table full of delicious food and pleasant company.
Seems like your supreme cuisine machine is just getting better and better, Xianyan!
But I love your Tokawa.
This golden crab's particularly good. The shell's deliciously crunchy, and the meat inside is so succulent and sweet! Paimon can't stop eating. It's a good thing Gaming isn't here, or Paimon would have to duel him for the food. You know, with chopsticks.
It'd be a close match.
He traveled all this way on account of the kite-making workshop, and he spent the whole afternoon looking after Shuyu. One was hoping to treat him to a meal. Oh well. One will just have to extend one's thanks in person.
It's rare for someone to make such a good impression on you, Cloud Retainer.
God dang, I won't be able to take this game seriously. Who the fuck has an ego to want to be called their title all the time? So... What? You mean, Cloud Retainer?
One has high standards. He appears to be a young man of much merit, and one is not the type who would see such potential squandered.
They rotate between it. Because they are her disciples, so they call her Cloud Retainer, Union Master. They don't always just call her Master.
It appears that he wishes to break free from the kite string that tethers him.
But they also have a very old way of speaking. They haven't been talking to humans for very long.
Kite string? Huh, what strange metaphors you speak in, Shenhe. Ever since you returned from one mean restaurant, Your turns of phrase render one at quite the loss.
Bro, her hair is so pretty. What the fuck? The title gives me the ick.
Where do we even begin? Oh, do you know about the conflict between Gaming and his dad, Xinyan?
One has only heard that the two are not on good terms.
How has she even heard that?
He ran away from home and hasn't been back since.
I love their hair. Yeah, it's so pretty.
Oh? Ran away, you say? Oh. One believes we would all benefit from a more thorough retelling. Start from the beginning.
Sounds like we're gossiping out here, girls.
Oh, okay. Paimon just hopes he won't mind.
On a 3-stream streak, big poggies. Hey, thank you, Kiwi. Paimon tells Cloud Retainer everything she knows about Garming's family situation.
This shall not do. Lantern Rite fast approaches. We must make haste.
Okay.
As one was contacting various tailors around Liyue, one could not help but be reminded of Menogias.
I'm in the snitch, yes.
He possessed a singular talent for clothing design. He had an exquisite eye, not just for fabric selection and color pairing, but also for what accessories could best accentuate a garment's overall styling. At a gathering of Adepti, Bonanis once complained in secret to some of the ladies in attendance that the skirt Menogias made for her was too long and impractical, lamenting that it would only hinder her in battle. However, when one asked Menogias' opinion, he remarked that the train of the skirt would serve to enhance her adeptal countenance by exemplifying a certain elegance. Menogias was that type of person. When it came to topics relating to garments and accessories, not even Rex Lapis could best his stubbornness. And later... one seems to have strayed off topic.
Just a little.
One means to say that Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion.
Where the fuck was she going with that?
It is a time to address problems before they turn into regrets.
Who was Rex Lapis again? Zhongli, the Geo Archon.
Fate is fickle. The cruel reality of this world is that suffering and misfortune can befall any of us without design or reason. If there is a chance for young people to remain insulated from this reality, one should do one's utmost to make it so.
I'd be such a bad character in this game. I would not be listening all of the time. There is a lot of dialogue, but it takes naps. Like, there is probably some characters you could hang out with and just hide. I think, like, oh, my brain's failing me. Layla, she just sleeps all the time. She's at the academy. Probably fanboy.
That's nice and all, but...
Do you have any ideas, Cloud Retainer?
And like that on the chibi.
Perhaps adeptal arts could be of use. No. Mechanics, perhaps. One fails to see its use in a situation such as this.
Like Chi-Chi and Yao Yao and Sayu and Nahida and Dory. God, if I can remember all of them, maybe. The Smalls, yes.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Combining our efforts is a fine idea indeed. Aha! One has an idea.
Oh?
How about this? Does that make sense to everyone?
We were pushed into the bushes, but sure.
Yep. Oh, Paimon really hopes this works.
Your nails are a hazard. Well, she's technically a bird, so those are like her talons. So there's not really too much you can do about them.
One's designs never fail. Now then, I counsel rest for all, and to make the necessary preparations. One shall see you in 2 days.
Nice chicken nuggets, yes. 2 days time again. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see. Why is it? Oh, not that one. This is the one that's lit up. Wait! No! I started too early. There's still one more that unlocks tomorrow. I guess I just gotta stream for like another 4 hours until it unlocks. The thing is, it's like 5 hours away though. Oh my god. The last bit of the story, I said I'm streaming the entire thing, but there's like this tiny little bit right at the fucking end. We're halfway through the story. Okay, so we've got all of the little challenges. We'll do the break like earlier before we start the third part, so that we don't get any ads during it. I'm doing as much as I can to unfortunately, if we want no ads, gotta run ads, you know. Oh well. All right, let me do the break, and then we'll, I think it'll only be 3 minutes. But yes, get drinks and food and stretch and go bathroom and the other human stuff, and we'll be right back. Go burb. There we go. All right, we'll be right back. Oh, we back. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. 2 days, 8 o'clock. Ugh. Oh. I'm getting a bit cold. It's so hot that it needs to be cold, but like because it's so hot, you don't want to be wearing a lot, but because the aircon's on, it's cold. So first world problems. Am I right? Welcome back to the kill. How you rise?
It's time to carry out the plan! Let's go find Gaming! Hope everything goes well.
Okay. Let's go down here, yes. Oh, we're going down. Here he is.
Hi, Gaming! Paimon sees you've certainly gotten an early start this morning. Playing games already, are we? Who won this time? You the one buying dim sum again?
Hey, when you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm always the one losing.
Ah, perfect, you're all here. There's an important commission I need your help with.
Oh?
Alright, I've got the time. Where are the goods?
Well, it's not just goods this time. I need you to escort a tea merchant and their wares from Chaoying Village to Liyue Harbor. A very important client has requested to meet with him.
Sure. What's this merchant's address?
Here.
Uh-oh.
If the client's that important, then this must be a very crucial, very pressing commission, right?
Of course, the sooner you complete it, the better. I would advise you to depart as soon as possible.
That's fine by me.
All right. Don't work too hard now, Longjo. We'll set off then.
Ooh, the Rex Slapper statue. It's teleporting us. Oh, go to the commission location. Okay.
You're a bit quiet today, Gaming. Oh, do you want Paimon to tell a story?
We're almost there. I'll take a rain check on that.
No.
Hello, you must be the tea merchant heading to Liyue Harbor. We're here to escort you.
Dad?
No.
Oh, so you're Gaming's father. It's nice to meet you. Just leave this delivery to him. Trust Paimon, he's got this in the bag. Gaming is super good at what he does. Everyone at the Secure Transport Agency says as much. Even the Ministry of Civil Affairs has nothing but good things to say about him.
Seems like you've made some sort of name for yourself, at least.
The goods are all in order?
Yes, they're all here.
Then let's get going.
A very important client has asked for you by name. You kinda have to come with us. Paimon doesn't know how we would explain ourselves if you just didn't show up. Plus, you'd be missing out on a huge money-making opportunity.
I see. I suppose I will have to trouble you all to escort me, then. Let's go.
This is gonna be an awkward, very awkward walk back. Where the fuck are we? Oh, okay. What path are we taking? If we're starting here, did we boat over or something? How the fuck do we get to the inn? Oh, look. It's fine. And then just do a little bit of free falling. Oh, not that much, but that works too.
We've been walking for so long. Is anyone tired? How about we stop and rest for a bit?
I'm fine.
Gaming, don't you usually have some delicious snacks on you? Come on, bring them out so we can share them.
I'm fine. Thank you.
But the winter melon cake he gave us last time was so delicious. Have you ever tried it before, Mr. Ip?
Paimon.
Yeah, she needs to shut the fuck up.
This place looks nice and open. Why don't you all rest here for a second?
Huh? What about you? You're not going to join us?
Scout up ahead, isn't he?
I'm not tired. I'll keep watch.
Oh, but...
Just let him go.
Okay, we'll just share amongst ourselves then. Did you know, Uncle Ip, that the flavor of these cakes changes just depending on...
Halt! Who goes there?
It appears that one's movements were overly conspicuous.
Why the fuck?
Enough of your musings. Focus. Focus on the matter at hand. Present your exquisite ornaments at once.
Moon cover and what was it like? What's the other one? It was like mountain something.
Indeed. Bring them forth readily and without protest.
Ah! What do we do?
It seems as if these two are acting alone. It won't be difficult to subdue them, but they might have something else waiting in store for Dad. The best way to keep him safe is... Leave this to me. I'll handle them. Traveler, Paimon, take my dad and the goods away from here.
No, Gaming. It's too dangerous.
This is what I do.
A thorny foe indeed. Let us depart and seek a target softer in blows and disposition.
Don't think I'm gonna let you off so easily.
Away! Let us away!
Coming!
Don't worry, he's a great fighter. Paimon's even seen him take down a dozen or so treasure hoarders all by himself.
That is true.
But Coming, if he had just stayed by my side and learned the family trade, he wouldn't have to put himself in such dangerous situations.
We just have to trust him. Let's go on ahead. We'd best get away from here, in case there are other bandits in the area waiting in ambush.
All is going to plan.
There she is.
Okay, we should be good to stop here. Youngly? Oh no, what is he doing here?
Yeah, I had a feeling. Wait. The fuck is this? Who tells Ghost?
Good sir, please listen to me. Reel in your line and leave this place as quickly as you can. There are bandits in the area.
Bandits? Acting in broad daylight?
Yes.
Oh. Ah, I see. It appears many people are catching a chill as of late. If your throat is bothering you, Paimon, perhaps some tea and rest are in order.
Nope, no need. Paimon's fine. She just, had some cake stuck in her throat.
Mm-hmm. He must have figured it out. He must have figured it all out by now. He's just playing dumb on purpose.
If there are indeed bandits in the area, then we should inform the Millelith at once.
The guard that was escorting us is already on their tail.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, such matters are best left to those with the necessary expertise. Wouldn't you agree?
I suppose you're right. If ordinary people like us got involved, we would only cause more trouble.
Zhongli, a man of the people.
Since we find ourselves otherwise unoccupied in this beautiful area, why don't we find a quiet place to relax while we wait for good news?
That would be lovely.
Find a tea stall to reset at. Oh, to rest at. There's one over here, conveniently.
So, Uncle Ip does have a reason to be worried. After all, Gaming, the guard we mentioned, is his son.
Gaming. The name sounds somewhat familiar. Ah, yes. That is the name of the Usho dancer who has been performing around Liyue Harbor recently, is it not?
That is.
Oh, have you seen him perform?
Indeed. I cannot help but admire his skill. He truly encapsulates the spirit of the Suani. Usho dancing has become more well known in Liyue Harbor recently. However, although performers are seeing budding success, they have no doubt had to face many hurdles along the way. Ones not so easily understood by spectators such as ourselves. If you ask me, what truly deserves admiration is perseverance in the face of adversity. That is a rare attribute indeed. I have heard many of my acquaintances praise Gaming for his kind, selfless, and courageous disposition. To have a child so accomplished and upright, you must be a very proud parent indeed, Uncle Ip.
Uncle Yip.
Seems like Zhongli has decided to skip the formalities.
Well, he's a hard worker. Yes.
You should be sure to tell him you think that when he gets back.
Your son is young yet. It's normal for someone his age to be a bit hot-headed. It's understandable to find talking about such things in person difficult. If there's a particular sentiment you wish to convey, perhaps we could pass it along for you.
No. It wouldn't be right to ask that of you. This thing between us has festered for many years now. In truth, there are some things that simply aren't easy for us to talk through. I've been in the tea business for most of my life, and I always hoped my child would do the same. Otherwise, how would he support himself? Over the past few years, I heard how well he was doing for himself as a guard. How his work was taking him to farther and farther off places. I also heard that he never gave up on wushu dancing. It made me happy. But I was also worried. When you're young, you can handle all that physically taxing work and manual labor. What young person isn't capable of making a living that way? My concern is what happens when you get old. Every time I get to thinking like that, I cannot help but be reinforced in the belief that I was right. That I was right not to give in. I often regret introducing him to wushu dancing as a kid. If I had known how things would turn out, I would have never taken him to see those performances in the first place.
It is only natural for a parent to strive to send their child down the right path. No one would begrudge you that sentiment, Uncle Ip. You need not worry.
You seem quite young, Mr. Zhongli. Yet you speak with such wisdom. Perhaps I have misjudged your age.
His age. Like, 2,500 years old or something.
Your words are too kind. Truth be told, one of my old friends has several grown daughters. Rather than fretting about their future, however, she prefers to let them find their own way.
Then she's more easygoing than I could ever be. I fear I lack such an open mind. I meant to say earlier, there is no need to be so polite. Feel free to call me by my name, Ipdak.
Oh?
Sure.
So, do you also think I fret too much, Mr. Zhongli?
That's not exactly what I was hoping to convey. Only a fool would ask a parent not to worry about their child. But think of it this way. Raising a child is not unlike flying a kite. Hold the string too tight, and it can no longer soar. As my friend once said, if your children are aiming for the stars, clipping their wings will only cause them to come crashing down. You need to let out the line for a kite to soar.
True.
It seems I was too stuck in my ways.
You need not reproach your heart for caring. You simply need to loosen your hold a little. Indeed, with such a big heart, why not allocate the time you usually spend worrying about Gaming to the pursuit of other things, like going for a stroll, drinking tea, or taking in the scenery? You never know what surprises could be in store. Things can change in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, that is very true. It changes very quickly.
The blink of an eye, you say? Do things change so quickly?
Children grow up in quite the same way, do they not? Day after day, year after year, sometimes in the blink of an eye, but always when you least expect it. As a father, I'm sure you know that best.
Welcome back. I need to... Oh, good, Garrett.
Yes, you can say that again. 1 second, Gaming was a kid. The next thing I knew, he was ready to fly the nest.
Zhongli certainly has a way with words.
He does. Oh, there he is.
Oh, Gaming is back! Hey, Gaming, we're over here!
Dad, Traveler, Paimon. Good, you're all here. Oh, and Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? You're here too?
He is.
A fated meeting indeed. We were just enjoying some pleasant conversation.
Is everything resolved?
Well, you could say that.
What does that mean?
Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I need to talk to you.
Okay.
Huh? Oh, okay.
He 100% knows.
I'll come right out and say it. Those two bandits, you sent them, didn't you?
Look, not us personally, but Cloud Retainer, yes.
So, that's how we're starting off?
Can't look me in the eye, huh? Guess I'm right then.
Okay, but how did you know?
At first, their mannerisms seemed a bit stilted. But once I got close, it was obvious that they possessed great skills. I was right on their tail, and it should have taken only a few steps to catch up to them, yet somehow, I was never able to close that distance. People with that level of skill would have gone about things differently from the start, like sneaking up on us while we were distracted. Unless, of course, their real motive was to lure me away from the group all along.
Wow, you're pretty quick on the uptake.
I just have a lot of experience. I've dealt with many a ruthless bandit in my time, but I've never seen ones like them. In the end, I told them they would make good guards if they ever wanted to get back on the straight and narrow, and that they could hang out with me in Liyue Harbor anytime.
You ever consider you might be a little too good at making friends?
I'm guessing you guys were trying to help resolve things between my dad and me?
Yeah.
I appreciate it, I really do. But this conflict between us has been going on for a long time. Even if those two were real bandits, and I was able to subdue them and show them what I was capable of, it wouldn't change anything. You've seen the way he talks to me.
It's not like that at all! Your dad really cares about you. You should see the way he talks about you when you're not around.
I'm on... yep.
Zhongli was talking things through with him, and he nearly agreed to let it go. You don't believe us?
He won't let it go. He can say as much as he wants to other people, but he won't talk to me. I'm certain of it.
And you? Will you talk to him?
You told us you wanted to prove yourself to your dad. Why don't you tell him about all the hard work you've done these past few years?
Will that even do anything? I'm not sure talking is enough.
You won't know unless you try. Just like how you won't know if something is delicious unless you taste it. Listen to us. It's time to put these people skills to good use. You can make friends with anyone, so why not your dad?
Good luck. We'll be rooting for you. And it also won't hurt to try.
I'll do my best.
You are very knowledgeable, Mr. Zhongli. I'm impressed. Despite my being in the tea industry for several decades, it seems I still have much to learn about the art of tea tasting.
You flatter me. It was nothing but a few humble musings.
How much tea have you drank since we've been gone?
It's not like it was alcohol.
Ipdak and I have found many a common interest. Our friendship, much like a cup of tea, seems to grow stronger the longer it has to steep.
Well said, Mr. Zhongli. Gaming, Mr. Zhongli is very knowledgeable. You should take the opportunity to learn from people like him when you're in the city.
Huh? Oh, of course.
Ahem. Zhongli?
I have very much enjoyed our conversation, Ipdak, but I, unfortunately, have some unfinished funeral parlor business to attend to.
Oh, I hope I didn't keep you. My apologies for taking up so much of your time, Mr. Zhongli. No need to stay on my account. When you're less busy, let's find a time to meet. I'll treat you to dim sum.
It would be an honor.
Again, Zhongli, man of the people.
We'll see you off, Zhongli. You two have a nice chat, alright?
Okay, we gotta talk to Zhongli, so he'll be over here.
Thanks for helping us talk things through with Uncle Ip. Good thing you were able to pick up on what we were putting down.
I have been around the both of you for some time now. You could say I have a certain level of expertise in that regard. As for my role in the conversation, think nothing of it. I hardly did anything noteworthy.
You never change, do you? Why did you have us walk all this way? Paimon thought we just had to go far enough to be out of earshot.
A friend approaches.
Ah.
Hello.
Ciao!
So, you're here too?
I've been here the whole time?
Oh.
A ghostly kite. Could that elusive Director Hu be coming to Wangshu Inn once again? What is she doing here? I suppose it matters not. Given her relationship with Rex, well, Zhongli, I might as well go pay my respects. It's you. I thought you were Director Hu.
Ah, your arrival is most fortuitous. Do you want to try out this new gadget? The addition of the power source makes the takeoff more stable. It's just that...
He seems quite immersed in the study of this device.
I fear it's almost too stable. It completely negates the pleasure of seeing one's kite sway with the wind. It's a bit of a shame. In truth, I'm here because Director Hu dispatched me to purchase some items in preparation for Lantern Rite.
I see. Much like she does every year. Much like she'll do next year, I would imagine.
Bussing Zhongli around, yes.
Am I wrong? Or has she once again sent you out to buy, what is it, sesame oil or something?
While we're on the subject, I do wonder why she is so obsessed with using sesame oil in the preparation of mixed vegetable dishes for Lantern Rite. A recommendation from Xiangling, perhaps. What do you think, Xiao?
I've only met Director Hu a few times. I'm hardly the best person to ask.
Ah, and is that not a sign that you should visit Wangsheng Funeral Parlor more often? It wouldn't hurt to grace the parlor with your presence now and again, when you are otherwise unoccupied. This one here is a traditional kite, one without any equipped mechanical device. Director Hu tasked me with studying the differences between the two to determine which one is of greater merit. Many hands make light work. Perhaps you could test out the other kite for me?
All right.
Aww.
I have made my comparisons. If speed is what you're after, the mechanical kite is the better choice.
Wonderful. I shall pass that information along to Director Hu. I'll leave these two kites with you. Perhaps you can find a few friends with which to partake in the activity. You might find it to be an enjoyable use of your time.
Oh, wait. Who enjoys kite flying?
We do.
Well, I would imagine someone of your talent and wisdom is more than capable of finding out.
So, you were testing out the kites for Hu Tao and even roped Xiao into doing it for you? Paimon didn't ask earlier because the situation was, awkward.
I would hardly say I roped Xiao into anything. I simply sought the help of a friend. Besides, we did the testing together.
Seems like our pool of competitors is growing.
The competition's not the important thing right now. Doesn't matter, we're gonna win either way. Like I said, competition's not the important thing right now.
Do you like kite flying, Xiao?
I suppose I neither like nor dislike it. Although, watching a kite gradually ascend into the sky does bring me a certain peace of mind. Perhaps they're a bit like Xiao lanterns in that way.
Kite flying is also a pleasant form of relaxation.
Have you ever thought about making a kite, Xiao?
No.
Cloud Retainer taught us how. We can teach you if you want.
There's no need. Menogius was the only Yaksha among us who had an interest in matters of ornamentation and design. When Lantern Rite is over, come find me near Pervasi's temple if you have the time.
Sure. Absolutely.
It's getting late. I should go inform Director Hu of our findings.
Okay.
How has she been, by the way? Be sure to say hi to her for us.
The last time I spoke to her, she mentioned that she would be visiting Chaoying Village in a few days. If you have the time, perhaps you could also make the trip. If you happen to run into her, you can pass along your regards in person.
We'll keep that in mind. Take care, Xiangli. See you later.
See you next time.
Coming.
Oh?
You can go first.
I don't have anything to say.
Lies.
Then I'll go. I still don't want to leave Liyue Harbor.
Oh. I can't say I support that decision, but... Hey, let me finish before you get all worked up.
Sit, Shinhe, sit. You must be tired from your journey. Shall I pour you a cup of tea, or would you prefer something else to drink?
No need. I'm not tired. They're gone, Master.
Perfect. The time is nigh for us to make an appearance. Do you remember the plan one recounted to you?
Yes, Master. We aim to give them a demonstration of familial love. So I'll have whatever you are having.
All right.
What are Auntie Xianyun and Shenhe doing here? Just how many people are involved in this scheme? I suppose all I can do is just take a seat and see what happens.
Perfect. I just so happen to have bought some Sunglow tea recently. It's quite the delectable variety. Or it would be if one has not been forced to drink it every day in the hopes of whittling down one's considerable stash. One has more than had one's fill already. Oh, forget it. Such thoughts detract from the present need to keep up the conversation. Has work been busy during the holiday season? Do you need my help with anything?
Drunk guests can sometimes cause trouble, but I deal with them as you taught me, by pinning their heads against the table.
Are Auntie Xianyun and Shenhe serious right now?
Oh dear. While one was busy orchestrating this act, one seems to have forgotten about Shenhe's various eccentricities.
The quick clap, yes. Hello, Cookie. I have a hydrates.
What I meant to ask was, have you made any new friends? We live so far from each other. It would be a great comfort to me to know you were surrounded by good companions.
How's it going? It's going good. Getting a little EP, but you know. We're almost finished with the story. Do you do anything different? Cut your hair? I have not cut my hair, no. Yes. I'm just doing Genshin and on the side, lots of Starro.
You already know of my past circumstances. Recently, I've been conversing with Guoba in the kitchen at night. Guoba can't talk, but his companionship is a comfort.
The poor child. Her one friend can't even talk. I guess maybe Gaming is not doing so bad after all. Perhaps I've been too hard on him.
Let's move on, shall we? Do you have any plans for today, Shenhe? How about we do something fun?
That sounds about right. Take her to do something fun, and perhaps she'll loosen up a bit.
But how are you doing?
Like we used to do when we would carry stones up and down the mountain from dawn until dusk, picking herbs to eat for dinner along the way. If that is what you ask of me, then that is what I shall do.
Gaming is gaming.
Dad, here, have some tea. Or no, wait, let's not have any just yet.
Yeah. I simply can't listen to that any longer. Coming. I'd like to finish what I was trying to say before. I don't support your decision to stay in Liyue Harbor, because living there is too hard on you. If you come home, there will be people to help you. I'm not saying we have to live under the same roof. I know our personalities are too similar to avoid butting heads. But you'll have your entire family around you.
Dad, I'm discovering, yes. This is Gaming's father.
Your aunts, uncles, they'll all do whatever they can to help. You could get a less taxing job, and we could grab dim sum together from time to time.
We see that he is a boy who likes to dress a little different. It definitely fits his personality.
I didn't know dim sum was such an important affair, Master.
Is that red hair dye or come from her mother. I'm not sure. A lot of the newer characters have had like the two fade. This is the old story of who's the protagonist.
Shh. Just think about it, okay? You don't have to decide now.
Dad really has changed a lot. He would never have said these things to me before. But thank you, Dad.
It's been long enough, don't you think? Oh, Paimon sure hopes they've made up by now. Oh, they're drinking tea in silence. That's not a good sign. Did Xianyun's plan not work after all?
I wanted this boy so much, but Genshin was too big for me. Yeah, it's getting a teeny boy. This is it's a big boy game.
Hey you two! Paimon's sorry we were gone for so long. We got to chatting with some friends and didn't realize how much time had passed.
Perfect timing, actually. We seem to be just about done here.
Yep, let's go. I'll get the bags.
Gaming has grown a lot taller, hasn't he?
Now we're going to Liyue Harbor. Now, we're sure as fuck not walking that. We can... No, it's fine. We'll just do a backflip. Whee! Same idea of arriving at work 1 hour early for work. Oh, Charlotte! I was always like, 5 minutes is good enough.
You must be Mr. Ip. Thank you for coming all this way.
You just start. Okay. It is what, as they say, a lurk.
My name is Charlotte, and I'm a reporter from Fontaine. You can find me writing for the Steambird. I invited you here not just to purchase your fine tea, but also with the hope that you might be willing to sit down for a short interview. What do you say?
An interview? To advertise my teas?
I suppose you could think of it that way. We Fontainians are big tea drinkers too.
Yanfei Cryer French, yes.
The Fontaine Market. Then I'll need some time to adequately prepare. Perhaps we could sit down and discuss the questions you intend to ask in advance.
Of course, of course. Please follow me.
Is this person also involved in your plan?
She's the very important client. What do you think?
And here I thought I had lots of connections. I suppose I've been humbled. You sure know all kinds of cool and important people.
You have no idea.
Over here! Yoo-hoo! Over here!
Oh!
Huh? What? Auntie Shenyun?
She probably wants to talk about the next phase of the plan. Let's go while your dad is still distracted.
I take it that all is going well?
Don't worry, Shenyun. Everything is going according to plan.
I knew it. I knew that was all an act earlier. Auntie Shenyun is really something.
She really is.
She was so determined to help me. She didn't even care about making herself and Shanka appear foolish in front of my family. She truly knows how to look out for others. I still have a lot to learn.
As for the next step...
Oh no!
What's wrong, Gaming?
Don't tell me you're the ones footing the bill for all that tea. I can't let you do that.
Fret not. Reimbursements will be made.
Exactly. Think of it more as an investment, as Ningguang would say. We pooled together the Mora so that Charlotte could place the order. She's gonna bring it back to the Steambird as a gift, as well as a sample of the regional specialty.
Learn from Genshin, do things where your parents aren't looking. Exactly.
Fontanians will probably fall in love with your dad's tea as soon as they lay their eyes on Charlotte's article. And once all the money from the new orders begin to roll in, getting our Mora back will be a piece of cake.
Oh, okay. Business-related matters always seem to go over my head, but I refuse to let you all lose Mora on my behalf. I'll pay you back right now.
We can talk about such matters at a later date. There are more important matters for you to consider at the moment, are there not?
Yes. I've been thinking about it the whole way here. I have an idea, but I'd hate to cause even more trouble for all of you.
That is for us to decide.
Yeah, we're all friends here. Plus, we wouldn't be here if we didn't want to help, right? Just tell us about this idea of yours.
Okay. So, it's like this.
Again, we don't know the plan.
Got it. Just leave it to us. Let's split up and make it happen. We need to do those things we talked about, but we also still have the kite flying competition.
We do.
Since Xiao already tested out those kites for us, why don't we also go buy one of those mechanical thingamabobs or whatever they're called? We can attach it to our kite.
Let's do that. I understood the plan. Yes. Every last detail of the plan. Understood.
Welcome back! I see you returned from your trip. I really do have to thank you for all your help from before.
So good.
Thanks to you, my daughter was able to build a kite with her grandmother that very same day. She even wrote a long letter telling me how much she loved it.
Aww.
Oh, you should really be thanking Gaming, not us.
I'll be sure to. And are you here to buy a kite? Please, take your pick.
We just need the device.
Oh, we already have a kite. We wanted to buy one of those, device thingies from Fontaine. Do you sell them separately?
Ah, yes. Here you go. Please, take it, free of charge. The directions are in the box. It's not hard to install at all.
Free of charge. Thank you.
It doesn't feel right for us to just take it.
Well, nor would it feel right for me to take your Mora. Good luck in the kite flying competition. I'll be rooting for you.
Ashinka.
Alright then, thank you.
Right outside her stall. Yes.
It's done. Let's get down to business.
Okay. Ooh.
Looks like we finished everything we needed to do. Let's find a good place and put this thing into the sky.
Again, very close by. Cutscene time! Look how pretty Liyue is.
Chi-Chi, we're almost there.
Oh, so cute!
Okay.
Oh, their outfits are so good.
Come here, allow me.
Oh, she had to bend down too.
The Lantern Rite is as festive as ever.
Oh.
Huh? Oh, what's going on?
Did something happen? What should we do? Oh, should we get the Millilith?
What's that?
Ooh. Bro, so good. Marco
Have I taken that
Okachin.
many pictures already? I need to load more film.
Oh?
Wait, the wind.
Oh my gosh!
Bro.
Do you see that kite way out in front? It's so beautiful!
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite!
Um. You're so good.
Gaming's performance was so cool, Paimon almost wanted to join in. You saw that, right, Traveler? Let's go find him. Oh,
My husband.
he's over there, talking to his dad.
I definitely did not tear up. Of course, doing that. It was so good. Oh. Wait, let me read the. Coming was very, very stylish. Where I cried on the first song. It was so good.
I think I'll head off now, if that's okay.
I think what I missed my first Latin Rite. It was the second Latin Rite in the game. So I've only done the third and now the fourth Latin Rite. Oh, it was so good.
Thank you, little girl. Do you want us to walk you back?
No need, no need. Master is waiting for me right over there.
Son.
Oh.
I suppose I'll go first this time.
Okay.
Your performance. I've seen many wushou dances in my time, but I've gotta admit, what you pulled off there was breathtaking.
I agree.
Wow. I never thought I'd live to hear you say that.
No.
You're serious about doing this professionally?
Absolutely. I know it'll be difficult, but
Then it doesn't matter. What I mean to say is, of course it'll be difficult. But if that's your decision, if that's your dream, then it doesn't matter how difficult it is. As long as you put in the work, then any obstacle can be overcome in time. Really, when I was young, I also... Actually, how about we save that story of my past for another time? All I really want to say is, I've changed my mind. Much like this kite, you also deserve to soar to new heights.
Aww.
Dad.
Son.
Son? Haven't heard that in a while.
Aww.
I bet you're wondering what's gotten into me saying all this.
Well, a little bit, yeah.
Anyway, I know I've never found the chance to say this before, but... to me, Gaming, you've always been a great kid. All right, that's everything I've got. Did you have something you wanted to say, or...
Aww.
Seeing the two of them talk things through like this really gives Paimon a sense of accomplishment.
Yep, it was all because of you. Give yourself a pat on the back, Paimon.
Now go. Over there. Your friends are still waiting for you.
Huh? But you came all this way.
I'll be staying in Liyue Harbor for a bit longer. When you have time, we can grab dim sum together. Your treat, right?
Dad, honestly.
Go.
Okay, then I'm off. See you soon.
That's quite the smile you've got there, Gaming.
Really?
It's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'd like to find and thank Auntie Xianyun, as well as everyone else who's helped me out. If everyone has time, maybe we could all get together and go fly a kite.
And that's part 3 done. I don't know when it's gonna, what else I get? It's Elhaith's birthday. Oh, another baby. Unless you give us some guides, an ideal circumstance. His specialty dish. He's so nice. But that then leads us to these. So this one's the closest. We'll start this. Oh, actually, we'll do a break and then we'll do all of the quests. Yeah. All right. Here is that. All right. And go. Verb. There we go. Alright, we'll be right back. We'll be back. Alright. Let's do these challenges now. Round and fluffy, soft and bouncy, jump and bump. Oh my, guests, welcome, welcome, and allow me, Wings Yun, to be the first to wish you two, the two of you, a joyous Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite, Miss Wings Yun. You seem to be reciting something now. What were you talking to yourself about? Considering some delectable dessert, or perhaps a revolutionary recipe? Not far off the mark, nearly a hole-in-one. I was just thinking about the food Goba and Yugui are gonna make. Eh? Now, those are names we know. You know Goba and Yugui too? Eh, how could I not? You're looking at one of Warming Restaurant's regulars, you know. As long as I'm not on the road, I eat at least 7 meals a week at Warming Restaurant, bro. When paired with my hometown style of cooking, first some lightly seasoned fare, then a spicy flavor bomb, it's just a smash hit. If I end up with too much heatness, just need to down some of the Rite meds and flush it right out. Then after a couple of days of recuperating, it's back to gorging myself in Chowtown. That's best take it easy. That's, yep. Paimon also wants to try living like that. Anyway, I get to see Goba and Xiangling pretty much every week, and sometimes even little Yao Yao. When Yao Yao brings Yugui along to see Xiangling, Goba and Yugui end up playing together. And it's wonderful. No matter how exhausting work is, just watching them shake and sway is enough to sweep all of your cares away. But I can't be the only one being cued by Goba and Yugui. I want everyone to bear witness to their cuteness for themselves. Well said. Now, this is something important. But just how do you plan to do it? Unless these things on the table are... Bingo. I just made a paper theater featuring Goba and Yugui as the stars. Everything you see here at this stall is a prop for the paper theater. Paper theater. The name sounds kind of familiar, doesn't it? Is it about the canvas behind you watching the shadows on it? You guys may have heard of paper plays, a traditional Liyue art form. By artfully using the pictures and lights, you can make the scenes on the screen come to life. I've loved paper plays since I was a kid and learned a bit about them from my master Yinguang. And after I grew up, I became a painter, studying and traveling all over. While I was in Fontaine, I learned a few new drawing techniques and a thing or two about filming. I had quite a few sparks of inspiration too. So using paper plays as a basis, I tried creating a novel interactive game, and thus the paper theater you see before you was born. Paper theater and paper plays also have very different styles. Paper theater focuses on simple short stories that bring a smile to the audience. So that's why this year's first paper theater will be all about a especially amiable story. Goba and Yugui looking for ingredients to cook up something delicious together. Goba and Yugui cooking together? That sounds really interesting. Fun and food in one place. Now that's worth paying attention to. Looks like you two are totally on board. Your excitement is inspiring. Then there's no time to lose. Please just relax and get ready to enjoy this paper theater performance. Alright. Use the left stick to consume movement points, and guide Goba and Yugui push the stick continuously to move continuously. The challenge will be deemed a success once all the characters have reached the ingredients position. Each move of the starting point, cart, or boxes within the storage will be recorded. Use the recall function to restore the stage layout to its previously recorded state. It can be used 3 times consecutively. Okay, let's watch a paper theater. Let's start from the top. Let's see. Now we get 8 moves. Oh, fuck me. This should be fine. Can I can. There we go. Hehe. Next stage. Okay, when Goba and Yugui leave the starting point cart, the areas they pass through will be marked. Marked areas will be deemed inaccessible. Returning along the path will restore moves consumed. Oh. Touch the key to release the corresponding lock. If you cannot reach the key, try pushing boxes or some other method. Okay. So we need the key to get to that. Interesting. Ah. There we go. Okay, that's how that goes. Next stage. So we got 6 moves. 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck. It's not... Hmm. Hmm. And not enough... How? Hmm. Let me... Oh. Oh. Wait. That's how you do it. Okay. Use the controller buttons to switch the characters you're controlling in the stages where they're both present. You must guide them both to the ingredient position for the challenge to be deemed a success. Okay. Hmm. I don't know why I did that. There we go. Hey. Oh god, there's more. So much more. Okay. Oh god, this is interesting. Actually, no, let's see. No, it's not enough. Fuck, I don't even know if I have enough, Okay. And then go like this. Ta-da! Success. Okay. Let's try this one. Oh god. 7 moves. Fucking hell. Okay, that's that. Okay, I can't push both at the same time. Oh god. Shit. I'll just have him being chilling there. There we go. Success. Oh, okay. When they're at the starting point, the cart can be pushed away from another character. You can all reach some special locations this way. Ahaha. That is right. Because I can push him. I don't have enough to go around, do I? No. But now I should be able to reach that. Like that. Next stage. Okay. I shouldn't have done that, should I? There's no way I can make it in 4 moves over there. Oh no. Hello! Genshin these. Hi, Spec! Hello, Raiders! They're here for their praise, Spec. Welcome, welcome, everybody. For those who do not know who I am Melty. I am a variety streamer. I play games such as Genshin Impact and free-to-play games such as Genshin Impact. And even though it's a gacha game, it's kind of cool. Genshin Impact. But welcome. Melty, I love you. How are you? Hello, Spec. I love you too. Me, I am contemplating school. That's rapidly approaching. But apart from that, you know, I'm good. Just excited to play Genshin. And see if it... Why? And contemplating how bad I am at this game. Oh, okay. Oh, I fucked up on this, haven't I? Would be reset at the difficulty level reached after receiving support. I don't wanna... But welcome. Oh, actually, let me do the thingy of Bobby. How was Destiny? I hope you had fun. I don't know. Oh, it's because I don't have enough moves for this. Oh, get out of that position. Yeah, it was good. Oh, glad you had fun. Oh, fuck this. Reset it. This is fine. To OBS says screw you. Understandable. It do be like that sometimes. Okay. Now I have enough moves. That's fine, that's fine. Move you over here. Yes. I know what I'm doing, it's fine. Where is Sweep? Sweep went to sleep. Is that one? There we go. I'm not doing my Latin right. Mers, what do you mean? What? What do you mean? Ah, okay. How? How? Oh. Ah, there we go. There we go. I hate this. I hate this so much. What the oh. Please. Would you eat it? What the fuck? Oh, because I know it is late for you. If you need to go sleeps or go get food and stuff like that, feel free to. We're just suffering with the new events. Me, I am suffering. It is I. Oh, for fuck's sake. I didn't mean to... there we go. I have to get 2 different keys? Oh, no. One, 2, 3. This is not gonna be enough spots here. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait, let's... move you here. And then... move you there. And then go up. Please tell me I have enough to push up one more. Nope. Of course not. Let's see. Can I do it that way? I can. How do I do this? I feel like I have... This is too much for my little pea brain. It needed to be pushed down one more, didn't it? Okay, okay. Oh my god, Lilith, come on, come on. Off my desk, please. It's not enough. How? Oh, the fuck? I don't have enough. Oh, I have to push it the other way. Ah! Push you back to get you one more over. Because you should have enough going this way. And now, oh. Like, thank you for the follow. Welcome, Ed. Oh my god, did I finish them all? Oh. Okay, let's check. My cat is so determined to mute me. She keeps trying to rub up against the mic. Claim. Claim. Hahaha. Primo galore. All that suffering was worth it, right? No. Come on, get. Ooh, a recipe. Nice. That one's done. Let's do this one. Okay. Yo, happy Latin Rite dudettes. Say, you two wouldn't happen to be the big shots who came looking for Gao Ming, would you? We saw you before. You were hanging out with Gao Ming, right? Totally, hot diggity. You remember me. My luck's on fire. I heard you two are the best of the best. There ain't nothing you can't do. I pop on over to Chihu Rock to buy groceries every day, and even though it's so close by, I still always hear people singing your praises along the way. That's right, we're the cream of the crop. Paimon's the best at eating. Ain't nothing she can't swallow. Hey, Paimon's good at stuff besides eating too. Wait, let Paimon think for a moment. What else is she good at? I got it. Can ordinary people float? You're so white and light and fluffy like a pigeon adeptus. Flying alone is amazing. I mean, it should be super easy to carry stuff and makes work a cinch. You should help your friend more. You're the pigeon adeptus, Paimon. Let's just ignore whether it's even possible for a pigeon to turn into an adeptus for now. Paimon just wants to point out that she's always been helping Traveler. You're really cute, lab body. Ah, stop. Thank you. For example, if Traveler falls from a really high place, Paimon will grab onto her and make sure the fall isn't too painful. Even though Paimon's not strong enough to actually do much lifting, if Paimon really was a pigeon adeptus, she'd give Traveler a boost when she's using the wing glider and help her fly higher and farther. You two gotta practice more, just like when I practice wushu with Gao Ming. The more you practice, the better you'll work together. Rabbita. Okay, brain, yes. Ain't that easy to build. It just so happens I've created a fresh new game hot off the press. It's called Just Wushu Dance. Wanna have a go? Not only can you work on your teamwork, but you can learn all about Wushu Dance. Just Wushu Dance. You wouldn't happen to be talking about that big old doll next to you, right? Bingo. Authentic Wushu Dance is downright devilish to learn, even if you got a pro showing you the ropes. You won't be able to stick with it unless you love it and got the perseverance to match. Jesus Christ, my brain. So I've changed the rules for one style of Wushu Dance, switched out some props, and boom, this game was born. And it's also Latin Rite now, yeah? Perfect for helping everyone enjoy themselves and work up an appetite or work off the extra calories. Jesus Christ, what is my cat doing? Just put on your dancing shoes, well, dancing outfit, and see who can grab the most tea bricks. You can dance and bump all over the shop. It's a hoot and a half. It sure sounds fun, but Paimon doesn't think she's strong enough to wear such a big outfit and play with other people. But Traveler's really good at games like this. Paimon will watch and learn from the sidelines first. Bring it. I'm the dancing queen. Tea-rific. Those tea cakes will be a piece of cake. Huh? Pigeon Adeptus? Will you not personally participate? A pity. Aw, it's not a problem. Traveler and Paimon will be traveling together for a long time to come. We'll have plenty of chances to level up our teamwork. Also, who's to say Paimon won't learn a bunch about working with Traveler just from watching? You two are so close, I'm starting to get a bit jelly. Then please, right this way. Let the dudette of legendary deeds step right up and just wushu dance. Pigeon Adeptus, you just sit back and enjoy the show. I have a feeling this might be the co-op one. In Joyful Beast and their auspice, yeah, that's sure. You must complete stage objectives within time limit and score the highest amount of points possible. Press your skill and don a special wushu dance puppet costume to enter bumper wushu mode and knock aside other participants you come into contact with. When two parties with bumper wushu mode come into contact with each other, both parties will have their bumper wushu mode deactivated. Joyful Beasts and their Aspers will have 3 stages for players to choose from. Different stage and game mode rules will be viewed from under the gameplay details. Joyful Beasts and their Aspers will have 2 gameplay modes. You can invite multiple teammates to play a game together or match with other players. 4 participants are required to start. Okay.
If we've got nothing else.
So this is the co-op. Okay. Gameplay. It's fine. Yes. Lilith, what are you doing? Come on. Oh. Here we go. Oh no. Oh. Lilith, stop. There's not enough room on my fucking PC to keep the VOD recording. That's so tragic. Prepare. How tragic. I'm gonna have to download the VOD. Oh. I actually have so little room on my PC. It's so sad. Oh, here we go. Collect as many as you can. Yeah. I don't pay too much attention. We're just gonna see how many points in the end we're gonna get. How fucking dare. This is the toxicity that we're talking about. Like, can you imagine? Oh. 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 Ah. Getting yeeted. Oh. What? I get -5 when that shit happens? What the fuck? That's actually so mean. Grab the big ones. Ah! That was -10? How dare?
Time to go.
The highest. I got knocked back the most. Wow. Wow. 1,000 points, sure. Well, Miss Latori, welcome. Okay, let's see. How many fucking points do we need for that? I need 6,000, so if I'm lucky, 5 more times. Oh. Let's do it again. The race to the top. The more value you possess, the higher your score when the challenge ends. You can use the following methods: gaining hold onto Fortune T-Rigs, setting your platform using the bubble to knock out other participants. It's fine, I'll figure it out. I gotta do at least one of all the different gameplay modes. Yeah, it's fine. I don't really... Doesn't really matter who's on your team. You don't get to use the elemental skills or... Like, otherwise, if anyone had Yalen, they'd use Yalen. Because then you'd zoom around. Oh, fuck.
That didn't count.
Oh. Oh, Lord. Yeah, still knocked on there. Oh, fuck.
That didn't count.
I don't like this. No, not on the red. I lose points on the red. Fuck you. No! Can I at least get, like, last one on that? I can't. The most knockbacks again. Honestly, if I'm getting 1,000, it's fine, it's fine. Da, 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 da. Yes, I'll go again. Alright. Participants will start with mildness. When the challenge starts, participants will be affected by the super spicy spirit. The more mildness you still have, the higher your score will be. Safe zones will appear, enter them and avoid. Okay. Collect them to attain mildness. Super spicy wok hay will explode across the challenge area intervals. You'll receive a warning before they appear. If you're not unable to get into a spice zone, you will lose a lot. Okay. Two, one. Okay, you start off with 100. No, I'm fine with staying in here. How fucking dare. Bro, why can't we just love and respect each other? I'm so sorry. I just needed to get... Come on. Look, I'm not gonna hurt you. I just want to stay in here. It's fine. 2 times knockback. The highest midness. Oh, I got more than 1,000. Now time for me. Thanks for the stream, Balti. Thank you for coming by, her yummy rice. I hope you enjoyed. Have good sleeps. Now we random because only 3 more to go. Oh, we're doing the same one as before. Damn. I don't know what's so hard about picking a character. Like,
If we've got nothing else to do,
literally
why don't I tell you a story?
no. There's no benefit to having any character. But sure. My guy, get prepared, please. Oh, I think it's just forcing them into it. Nice. fucking dare you? And this one's more toxic than the last.
That didn't count.
Fuck you. I know you just want to hurt me. Please. Please, put me in the fucking ring. Thank you. I need that 20. Fucking hell. Oh. Just 1,000.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
I was told there was an event people are having fun with. I assume maybe this one, because it involved other people. And as bad as that sounds, I just wanted to get into the Lumen Circle. I'll give a shit. Oh, I can claim my rewards. Oh, let me... When it reaches 600. Ooh, little eerie. Woo!
The hero's valor ripples through his robes. His garments steeped in the spirit of the bamboo groves.
But I will be waiting to pick. Actually, I can't even pick a character yet. Wait, so it says I got 15 days. Yes, I'm gonna wait until the new banners because I'm gonna be copium pulling on Yemiko, and depending on what the 4 stars are on that banner, I might see 6. The 3 I can choose from. Oh, wait, can I get more? Wow. Wow. Very nice. Let's go again because I'm having fun. Oh, I'd rather not do that one. I don't like that one. I'd rather just do this one. Oh, oops. You only need to do 2 more games if I hit 1,000 for each of them. Because I never win the co-op games. I don't have that drive. Okay. Oh, please don't hurt me. Bro! you. Yeah, I can pay back. What of it? Come on. Just leave me over here. I'm not harming anyone. Fuck. Bro, fuck off. The top dude's on like 200. Leave me alone. I'm a baby. How fucking dare. Look, I didn't even get 1,000. You know how fucked that is?
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Now I need to get 1,000. The next one. And this should be the last one. It should be. Yes, I'll fight again. It was so toxic. What's wrong with just being nice to everyone as you play this? Like, even when we had like the hide and seek, sometimes people would be nice and be like, guys, I haven't won any of them. Or like the people would be like, yo, has anyone not won any of the games or like needs to have some more points or some shit? And they will like let you win just so you get the points. But no, we must be violent.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Oh my god, dude, just ready up. Oh, here we go. One. Let's hope I get a good corner. Which one? Fuck off, dude. In the same breath will be extremely toxic. Liz, let me win once. It should be my last game. Guys, I think I might win. Barely. If they don't take it from me last second. I won one! about a what? Hello, Buckinator! Wow! I got 1300. This is what happens when you win. Welcome, welcome. Hi, sis. Welcome. Finally. We have so many things popping up. What's lighting up in here? It's just domains. Why? I think it's furniture. Yes. And new recipes. Thank you. Oh. Why is it lighting up?
What do you think? Does Fontanian fashion suit me?
Yes. They fix your haircut, my guy. They fix your haircut. That's all that matters. I just finished solo leveling 9. Have to wait for the first. Oh, yes. I have contemplating starting. Oh, the last one's all the way out here. But then, like, I'll just finish the first season of the anime and then, like, you know, figure it out. I have too much stuff. I have to read more of JJK so I get up to date so no one can spoil anything anymore for me. Esteemed guests, I, the apprentice storyteller Jushu, must humbly request you cease your steps for a moment. I did watch the anime. Of which what? Oh, of solo leveling? It feels really slow. Purely because there's so much that like happens that it needs to keep like stopping it and then starting it, and so it feels really like slow right now. But I've also been told like the beginning of the story is really slow as well to like build up to the point where he can actually like start doing stuff. Perhaps you have heard a tale that goes something like this. In a beautiful night of lantern rite, flaming lights once danced across the sky like glowing bushes, like a majestic scroll. A slow-mo manga, yeah. Pamela didn't quite catch that. Flaming lights painting the sky. That's not something ordinary people can do. Even if you have some kind of airship, there's no kind of mysterious paint that would just hang in the air like that. Sounds like a seriously exaggerated analogy. Surely not an ordinary painting. Could you be talking about fireworks? Anyway, the protagonists of this tale are none other than you two, the renowned traveler whose fame is spread throughout the land, and her companion Paimon. Huh? Why is it suddenly about us? Perhaps you've already forgotten, but this time last year, you accepted a commission from the adventurer Tai. Oh, yeah. And participated in a special speedrun challenge. That speedrun challenge was illuminated by the glow of fireworks, a sight most majestic and splendorous, a splendorous scene not obscene. Noted, yeah. Well, the first couple episodes when all the shit starts happening, like, I'm excited to watch a new episode when it comes out. It just, after I finish it, I'm like, I want the next one. But I was like, wow. The progression of the story, it feels like, what, we're already like almost halfway through. I know, it feels... Maybe because I know there's just so much to come out. I don't know, it's weird. Now that you mention it, Paimon kind of remembers that we helped some promoter from the Adventurers Guild. It was nothing, really. She said she wanted to use the event to recruit new members. No idea if it actually worked, though. I guess something like that might have happened. So, what's your point? At that time, I was drowning in sorrows in liquor near Wakshung Inn. And as I looked up, I saw your still houses famed by the fireworks. Even the manga took a time, but in a good way. Yeah, in a good way. It's just... as all stories, they need to, like, build the beginning and their world and their, like, lore. But I know so much, like, cool, exciting shit's coming that I'm like, yes, new episode, but it feels like it's gonna take a while to get there. But yes, in a good way. In a moment, the sadness from flunking the exam, my confusion about the path that lay before me, is all dispelled in a flash by your radiant figures blazing bright with vitality. So I pulled myself together and continued my research into folktales, and thus came to Chengyun Vale, drinking deep of my favorite subjects. I must thank you for the encouragement you gave me. And it's not just me. Many were moved by your splendid still houses, joining the Adventurers Guild and finding new direction in life. But Paimon never imagined anything like that. We didn't even notice anyone watching at the time. And we didn't even think us joining in a little race could inspire other people. When you put it like that, it's kind of embarrassing. It's good to see that your spirits have improved. Congratulations on getting it together. To run into you today is truly my good fortune. There is one thing I would like to ask in addition to expressing my sincerest gratitude. Please pass your radiant glory onward and continue to inspire even more people. Though we aren't nearly as great as you say, you've got a good idea going. If we can cheer up more people, we're in. Though, now you mention it, just what should we do? In accordance with our usual practices, I used Titan's racing challenge as a reference and teamed up with other adventurers inspired by you, and we've planned a brand new activity, Iridescent Cloud Striding. There are many wondrous things here in Chengyun Vale, including a strange carp whose power allows you to travel most swiftly. Not as fast as Kill la Kill in terms of acceleration. I haven't watched Kill la Kill. Hydrate health. Yes, I could do that. All you need to do is vault over valleys and mount the mountaintops with your nimbleness, showing your vibrant... that is... just before... Easy peasy, sure. Of course, beyond the more I prepared as a token of appreciation, we prepared a variety of other rewards to express our gratitude. It's a good one. I am stuck in seasonal. I've been stuck in seasonal for like 2.5 years. It must be like 3, and I can't escape. I've been watching one older anime that's not in seasonal. Actually, I lied. I watched oh fuck, what was it called? My brain. Let me see if I can go my anime list. Well, that's not what I was looking for, but that is a thing I can do. Let me log in for a sec. Profile, yes. Yeah, I'm not currently, yes, that one. My brain is, well, that's the other one I'm watching. Where's the other one? No, it's taking too long to find. Ah, here it is. Oh my god, the sweetest. It's, Kami-sama Kiss. Brain is mush, yes. I watched all of Kami-sama Kiss the other day, which is from like when did the first season come out? The first season came out like 2013. Yeah, 2012. It is very shoujo. It is so shoujo, it's ridiculous. But the other one, because I saw it go on like some clips on Twitter, was Skullface bookseller Honda-san. It's like a parody, like comedy, otaku culture thing, and they're like 11 minutes each episode. So I've been watching each episode weekly to trick myself into watching it. Because I want to watch it, but I'm trapped in seasonal. So if I watch one episode every week, it's like I'm watching it seasonally. Oh, my brain is just fantastic. Such poetry gestures pale in the hopes you have gifted to so many and the excitement your past deeds inspire. But that's not all. In the future, we will find more chances to repay you. You're too kind. We'll keep on journeying and helping out those in need along the way, even without rewards. But after hearing you, we're even more inspired to keep on adventuring. Let's give this iridescent cloud striding a try. Yes. You're watching Chin-chan. Not say I am familiar. With that one. Alright, so there's a bunch of levels. Cool. Go to challenge. Yes. But bro, my seasonal watch list, like, I've had to stop watching like 3 shows already. And even then, I still have, what, how many? Like, I think it was 21 shows I was watching this season. It's actually ridiculous. Okay, you must reach your destination while collecting as many Jade Lotus Lanterns on the way to obtain a score as high as possible. Ominous lanterns will be present. You'll have points deducted if you pick them up. If you come into contact with fire lanterns, they'll explode and trigger the pickup effects of all objects. Oh. These cunning plans to be picked up near the goal, they can help you complete the coming challenges. Okay. Sorry, it was, Oshinta. Oh, wait, let me. Ah, yeah, I see. Bro, that is definitely an older show. Bro, the amount there's so many, oh my lord. Just the amount of side stories that pop up on Mal that is connected to it is fucking ridiculous. I can imagine if it's still going. Oh, yes. I don't think it's older humor, yeah. It is from an age past these days. After picking up a cash advance will appear before your limited time to help you obtain a higher score. Okay. Pick up, yes. Gathers all items, would deduct. Okay. Let's do this. Oh god. Why? What the fuck? No, wait. Let's do this again. That did not do what I wanted it to. First, I didn't pick up the first freaking point. I just jumped.
Up and away.
Oh. There we go. Shit. There we go. Perfect. Where the fuck am I? Oh. I still haven't finished. Ah! Oh, look at that. There's definitely like a 5,000 score or something. To get 3,000, I think, is the goal. But yes, the amount I'm watching, redonkulous. But how many have I dropped? I've dropped 3 shows
Are for now,
so
but
far.
friends are forever.
But I'm technically... Wait, so how many am I actually watching now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Watching 12 shows. Which I have more time to... I do not have time to watch, but I still do it to myself. And then I decide watching a K-drama is like a brilliant fucking idea. Yeah, 12 shows, yeah. That is a full season a week. Take this opportunity to store multiple points, okay. Yeah. It's a full season every week, and then I decide watching a K-drama, brilliant fucking idea. And that's 16 one-hour-long episodes. Did I even hit any of that? Jeez. Oh, that was fucking awful. Oh no, I still got 4 there, okay. Want the flowers? Yep. And that was after 3 weeks of watching 15 shows. And then I dropped 3 of them. Oh, waypoint. Viewpoint. Ooh. After picking up a cunning plan, pyrotechnical amusement, special moving fireworks lanterns will appear before you. You can score double points. Oh, cool. But I love it. Anime is my hobby. So it's fine, I guess. It's not as many as what I used to watch per season, which definitely does mean that's concerning. My last piece of free time was due to me buying a 3D printer. Oh, that sounds like lots of fun. I did not hit any of them, my lord. Neither with those. I need to like calm down because that must have been... Oh, no, okay. I feel like I'm not hitting any of these, but it keeps looking like I am. No, but last time... I think there's only 1 season I've like genuinely missed, but when I look back at all of the episodes, like all the shows that were airing that season, I can almost justify myself not watching them. Because I'm like, no, it's fine. It wasn't really a good season. But it's because the moment school starts, especially when it gets to like when I have assignments due, it's hard to keep up and not feel like I'm doing too much, like not doing what I'm supposed to, you know? I don't know. Wait, there's a... I need a marker on my map. Stop it. World quest. Confirm. It's a little off, but it's fine. Where the fuck do I need to head now? Oh, there we go. Oh, that was bad. Oh, no, I got a perfect. Okay. During the master degree, free time is basically non-existent. Yeah. That is my big thing. I am going into my second year now. And kind of need to not be doing a lot of things like streaming. And so I'm contemplating. It's a 4 semester, yeah. Yeah. I love the drums. Yeah, so I've been contemplating not streaming full stop and then not streaming as much. Because the last time I wanted to like really do well at school, I disconnected from the internet for like a year and a half. And I ended up getting straight A's, so I know what I need to do. Wanting to do it, on the other hand, and successfully doing it is a different thing altogether. There we go. So, only for getting the thoughts free from studying. Yeah. I am very good procrastinator. Too good of a procrastinator. I hate these 2 hours. Ah! Master of it, yeah. It's very easy to procrastinate. It's a lot harder to actually do what you're supposed to. Even though sometimes it takes like 5 minutes to do it and you're just like, why didn't I do this earlier? Why do I do this to myself? Yes, what? C6, C6, C4, C4, C6. C4, C4, C6, C6, C6. So, my choice. Melty, what up? Hi, Seth. You could either get Gaming, Yao Yao, Chongyun, or Xingyang. They're all C4. The rest are C6. I don't know what to do though. I'm waiting till the next banner. And did I not get sure. That's fine, that's fine. Why is it lighting up? Oh, because it wants me to collect it, yeah. I've got to wait until My my pools for the next banner are done. Have they? Have they announced it? I know who the 5 stars are. I just don't know who the 4 stars on those banners are. The moment I know who those 4 stars are, like, I gotta say, it's so disrespectful who these 4 stars are. It's just Gumming, and then a Sumeri character, and a Mondstadt character. Why couldn't they all be Leeway characters? So I've got to see who's on the opposite side of this on the next banners. Like, do I have any? No, I only have a 5. But we'll figure it out eventually.
Have you ever?
But I do have some outfit.
A blade embraces it.
My little coming. No artifacts. Or I could fast equip. There is no data to use to see what people have on him. Statistics are being tabulated. But I could. Made him beloved. They're not bad. The crit rate is actually disgusting on that. What the fuck? I do think it is funny. What? Oh, he already has that one on it. What they say he should have. Like, what any characters say they should have. Because I do not have the right... Like, this one. This is a 2-piece because this is supposedly better. Because I don't know how to build my characters. He doesn't even have 5 artifacts. What the fuck am I doing? It actually be so... Actually, let me check Ayato. Because I feel like it'd be a kick in the face. They're gonna kick me in the face with this. Oh, it's just this one. Oh. I was gonna say, it'd be a kick in the face if they said that my Ayato ones aren't good enough. But this one drops his max health, increases his attack and defense, drops his crit rate, increases his crit damage, also decreases energy recharge. So I don't know why I would change it. Actually, now I'm thinking the same for fucking meal. Oh, no, cool. They think what I've got is good. How about these ones? Yeah. These ones won't be good. Oh, no, they are.
Goldfish as pets?
Do you know what? I think that is a great confidence booster. That at least some of them are correct. Like, look, all strongly. It's probably because they're all plus 20. Yeah. Actually, let me check my Tartaglia. Oh my god, not even all of them are correct. I love it drops the the stats so badly. Why would you change it? Do you like the reflections of crit? The reflections of cooldowns? In terms of... I feel like I'm reading that wrong, but I'm also special. Well played, huh? Oh wait, this one was different too. I like my crit damage at least is like 1 and then like a half. It should be like 50 to 100 or 100 to 200. but I can't actually build correctly, so even though they accept this one, but I need to get his crit rate up. So if I had more Echoes of Offering with crit rate on them, that'd be better. I could probably just replace this one. There's probably a double crit rate, crit damage. Oh, it's compact. You like the reflections of compactest? Honestly, still don't know. Echoes of an Offering. I know that's what you want me to put on him, but I have a 500 Gladiator Final. With a... Oh, wait, I need... Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. With crit rate and crit damage. With an attack percentage and no. Crit damage. Damage. Crit rate. Or be... I do know what a DVD is, yes. Earlier I was mentioning how I was using... Well, that's a defense though. My VHS player. So yes, I vaguely understand. Do I have any combined ones? That's a crit rate with energy recharge. Because I still need the ER. I don't really need the... Actually, let's... Not these filters, these ones. Anyway, the D2 was right. I'm not smart enough for them. It's fine. Sorting options? Oh, how dare. Alright, let's see if I got anything for this. Oh, CD's nuts. Fucking defense. Fuck off. I will not have a... Nope. Because I have multiple that are built like this. A HP. You're a contender. I'll give you that. But I still have more. Oh, this one's got a flat defense on it. But maybe this one. It's another flat one. I think my brain is getting distracted at something. Okay, let's see what my contender can do. I don't even think I'll have enough to ascend it up all the way. Crit! Fucking health. Oh no. Crit. It hit health again. And it hit ER. Wow. Okay, so that didn't hit crit once. This one's still got an enhancement. Come on, crit rate. No consumables found. No, I'm so close. All I've got is 5 stars. God damn it. They live another day. It's fine. Let me go back to Lele. Go down this one. Because if I am not mistaken, look how pretty it is. This is still got 2 hours, and this is not enough. Look. Can we climb him? I mean, yes. No. Oh, wait.
Gather.
Stop, stupid. No. It won't let me climb him. That's absolutely tragic. I can climb this though, but not... There's like a big glass cage over him. Look how cool he looks. It's very cool. They'll never know. But I would say that's it. When I release the YouTube video of this, I'll add on the next day's thing, because there's not enough like I don't know what else to add to do for the next 2 hours waiting for this thing. I say that, but I do, but EP So I have all of the marks on the map from where there should be oh god a world quest, so we can run around doing world quests sometime next week, and then also do Cloud Retainer's story quest sometime next week. Yes. Yeah, I say that, take it with a grain of salt. I may just disintegrate because I have to start studying for school. I don't wanna, but I have to. My big problem is that not with, you know, with high school, I would just purge anything I learnt the year before. I can't really do that now because it's kind of important that I remember. I'm doing IT.
Don't rush.
Doing coding, so I kind of need to remember how to do that, like, for the rest of my life. So need to study up on it some more. No, not C++.
Wine tastes the same as I remember.
It's just basic C. I say basic, but fuck me, it's not. No, they're old school as shit, my school, and it's sad. I got an assignment that was written up in like 2006. And I'm like, why the fuck are we doing this in IT? It's such an old assignment, what the fuck? Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. It's not like technology is rapidly changing. And C is the cringe version of C++. Yes, but it's the grandfather of like all programming languages as well. Unfortunately, which means it's, if you know how to do C, you should be able to pick up on how to do most other programming languages, because they are easier, friendlier versions of C.
Wine tastes the same as I remember.
But yeah.
But
I hated it back in school. Yeah. And I decided to do that just for kicks and giggles, you know. Perfect. Okay, let me... Now I mostly use Python. We learnt Python for about a week, 2 weeks. And it was still on the exam. But we won't learn any more than that. So that's joyous. Ugh. Python for data science, yeah. But yeah, so the YouTube video will have the extra shit put onto it and whatnot. We'll see how I feel after this version. Honestly, I was not supposed to stream Fontaine at all, but here we are, 4 patches in, so it's like 25 weeks later. It's great. I like streaming. It's fun. I'm not responsible. So in 6 days, it will be a year and a half of me being affiliate. In a week. That's actually fucking crazy. Which means I should definitely take, like, I have recorded every single VOD. And it's taking up a shit ton of room on my PC. So I actually need to take that off. I also have heaps of other random shit on my PC. I have no room. But yes, that's why I've been uploading them to YouTube. But even after I upload them, I don't delete them off my PC. But I need to go buy another hard drive. I should behave. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, I don't know what else. Happy Latin Rite to everyone. Happy Chinese New Year. I'm gonna go to sleep. Actually, I think the new Free Run episode's out. I'm gonna go watch Free Run and then fall asleep immediately after. Because I can't sleep without watching my anime. Can't escape it. Yeah. Let me go. Let me do my so I've done it. So here is my raid message, and here is my sub raid message for anyone who is subbed, which is always much appreciated. It means you don't get the ads, even though I try not to make you need it, but it helps support me and my inability to do 2 things at once, like school and a job and streaming. Yes, choosing. Yeah. Alright. I'd like to thank everyone for coming. And I hope you have an amazing time zone. And we're gonna be annoying another Australian who maybe should have gone to bed already, like me. But sleep schedules, yes. Okay, yes, I'm too tired to function now, so I say goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you for coming and watching me. And yes, okay, goodbye. Goodbye.
like she could float around all day and never get tired.
Cream! Gummies! Fuel fruit!
Who the fuck is yelling?
Huh? Did you hear that?
Sunshine! Blue skies! Good vibes!
I hear it too. Something about Bellfruit and good vibes.
Right? So Paimon wasn't just hearing things.
Just this time.
That voice sounds really familiar. Well, we've got the time. Why don't we go check it out?
Okay, let's see what's up. You and Paimon make your way up the mountain in search of the source of the shouting. As far as you can make out, it's almonds this and cocoa paste that. Sounds delicious, that's for sure. The lively voice invigorates your steps as you ascend the mountain in no time.
What are they doing here?
Ooh.
Navia, Clarande!
Ah, well, if it isn't my dear partners.
What are you two doing?
See, I told you that something good was going to happen during our travels today. I have to say, sometimes the Steambird's astrology column is spot on.
It's just your lucky day.
Are you guys also here to catch the festivities? Oh, and that reminds me. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
And you too.
Happy Lantern Rite to you too! Wait, if you're here for Lantern Rite, then what are you doing on top of this deserted mountain? And that voice we heard, that was you, right, Navia?
Oh, impressive. You could tell it was me from that far away. You've got good ears.
That or your voice is just really loud.
Well, of course it is. After all, I'm a boss.
True.
Indeed. I suppose it's an asset.
Sure is! Having a loud voice is a handy tool when it comes to communication.
Sure.
Wait. That wasn't even Paimon's point. Paimon just wants to know why you two were shouting from the top of this deserted mountain. There was something about almonds, maybe? And buell fruit? Ooh, is it some sort of secret code?
No, it's not a code. The words are meaningless.
Oh.
Perhaps, but the act of shouting was very meaningful indeed. That's just what mountain climbers do, right? After all the hard work it takes to make it to the top, as you stand on the summit looking out at the vast scenery, it's not easy to resist the urge to release those emotions.
So pretty. I see. So it's not what you were shouting that matters, but the act of shouting itself.
Exactly. You get me, partner. I was afraid that it would cause a disturbance, so I asked the locals around here, and they said it was fine. Apparently most hikers like to shout when they get to the top, so the locals are used to it by now. So, you see, it's not just me. I guess everyone shouts from the top of a mountain at some point in their life.
Speak for yourself.
When you're stressed, don't you ever just get the urge to do something for no reason?
Not really. If I ever get stressed, I just go hunting.
So true.
Oh, that's a pretty good way to relieve stress.
What I choose to hunt depends on my mood.
Anyway, why don't you two give it a try? Shout anything you want. It's a real stress reliever.
Okay.
As long as Paimon has clothes on her back and food in her belly, Paimon doesn't think there's any stress that needs relieving.
And I prefer to keep things bottled up, bro.
Oh, I bet you guys are just too embarrassed to let loose. No need to be shy. Even Farina was shouting from the top of this mountain earlier.
Who? Farina? Why the fuck?
Huh? Did Paimon hear that right? Farina's also here? In Qiaoying Village?
Believe in your ears.
It is indeed as you heard. Actually, the reason we climbed this mountain in the first place was also because we heard the sound of shouting.
Yes, we could just about make out someone yelling things like, "Help me!" and "What should I do?" So we hurried up here to check it out.
Understandable.
And what do you know? Miss Farina was standing right there, all red in the face. She practically sprinted back down the mountain the minute she saw us.
Oh.
Ah, that reminds me. I believe what she actually said was, "So help me, I will figure out what I should do about this script."
So, you could actually hear what she was saying? Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought someone was really in trouble.
I figured we would come check out the situation either way. Why not let her keep some privacy?
Oh, seems like you caught Farina in the middle of some stress relief as well. She probably would have never thought. No, she definitely would have never thought she would run into anyone she knew all the way out here.
Was she alone?
I think so. We ran into Nervalet on the way here as well, but he was already on his way back, so they probably weren't together.
What? Nervalet was here too?
So many people from Fontaine.
What was he doing here? It couldn't have been for vacation.
I think it just might have been, actually. But apparently he only stayed for half a day before heading back. He's a very busy man.
Probably didn't want to... Well, he probably wanted to run into Zhongli. But he probably just tested out the waters and then came back.
Neuvillette is not the type to take much time off. Taking even a half day for himself is already a huge step in the right direction.
True.
Didn't Charlotte publish an article on the Liyue tea industry recently? Maybe he was inspired to come buy some tea after reading that article. You know, just like you were.
That is true. Both of those two would get some tea for Risley.
My situation is completely different. I'm here because I was asked to accompany you. The tea purchase is simply an added bonus of this location.
Mm-hmm.
You Fontainians and your tea drinking.
Oh, it's not for me.
Yeah.
I lost a bet with Ridesley, and now I have to buy him something.
You made a bet? Seems like a fitting gift.
It was just a spur-of-the-moment sort of bet. Ridesley gets really invested in that sort of thing, but he couldn't care less about what he wins in the end. You could give him mint plants that you plucked from the side of the road, and he wouldn't even mind.
If only he was that easygoing when it came to talking business. In any case, I'm pretty sure the tea you bought is this region's specialty. What is it called again? Nervalet even mentioned it earlier.
Sungalow tea. Buy 10 boxes, get half off.
Yes, that's the one.
You didn't really buy 10 boxes, did you?
Please, do I look like someone who would fall for that sort of marketing trap?
Oh, poor Cloud Retainer.
That reminds me. You guys said you only came up here because you heard my voice, right? I hope it didn't put you out. You must have had other plans for the day.
No, it's fine.
Oh, that's right. Who tell?
That is true.
A few days ago, we heard that a friend was going to be in Chaoying Village, so we decided to come and see if we could run into her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. We've been chatting for quite some time. I'm sorry for keeping you.
No harm done, partner.
That's good.
We should probably head out and look for Hu Tao.
Mm-mm.
No need to stay on our account. We just got up here, so we're gonna stay around for a little longer.
Okay.
Go and meet your friend. We can meet up in Chaoying Village later.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Sounds good. We're gonna head down the mountain then. See you later.
Au revoir. Ooh, let's see if they got anything to say.
What do I have to do to get you to yell from the top of this mountain? Name your price.
You really want to hear it that bad, huh?
I'm just curious is all. I have a feeling you'll say something amazing.
I will pass. I prefer to let actions speak louder than words.
Cute. Alright, wait. Let's just jump down. There's a chest right there. Damn. We will eventually get it. Ah, there they are.
Chaoying Village is known for its tea, but you know what else they have with tea?
Dim sum. Yes.
Didn't Gaming say something about dim sum being eaten in the morning? Oh, Paimon wonders if we can still get some at this time of day.
Afternoon tea might be more appropriate at this point.
Oh, well that's fine too. Paimon doesn't care what kind of tea it is as long as it comes with some tasty snacks. Now let's see what kind of yummy things we can find around here. Paimon's not seeing things, is she? Is that Karina standing between Zhongli and Hu Tao?
Whoa. Judging based on the hat, I'd say so.
Wonder what they're talking about. Zhongli knows a lot of stuff. Maybe he's telling Farina about Chaoying Village.
It's 2 archons.
Oh, or maybe Hu Tao is trying to rope Farina into being one of her clients.
Wanna make a bet?
Hey, this isn't the Fortress of Meropide. But Paimon could be convinced for the right price. Let's say loser buys the winner 3 huge bowls of seafood kanji.
Sure.
Since Zhongli is there, Paimon bets things are pretty tame.
We'll see.
It's decided then. Paimon votes for tour guide Zhongli.
Then I vote for Hustler Hu Tao.
Alright, no time to waste. Let's go see who's right.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Hu Tao, Zhongli, and Farina! Oh, great. Now Paimon's shouting too.
Oh, well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Seems like our luck just keeps on growing.
That we were able to meet you both without prior arrangement must mean that this is quite the serendipitous meeting indeed.
Hi, Zhongli.
Huh? Oh, so both of you are acquainted with the Traveler and Paimon then?
Yes. I have keenly felt the passage of time since our last meeting. So many chums all in one place.
Looks like someone's learned a thing or two from Zhongli.
I must admit, I am a bit surprised to see you here, Traveler.
Oh?
But seeing as you're a hero who's been all over Teyvat, it makes sense that you would be well-traveled and well-connected.
Thank you. I do try my best.
Since we have found ourselves in each other's company within this fertile land, allow me to take this opportunity to wish you a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
It appears you have been to Fontaine then.
We have.
Given your proclivity to spread good deeds wherever you go, it's no surprise that you would make the acquaintance of a celebrity as illustrious and celebrated as Miss Farina.
That's quite high praise. What I mean to say is, you flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. Although I've built up a certain following within Fontaine, it is no reflection of strength or wisdom.
Actually, they're both former Archons. They could talk about the pain of being an Archon.
I stand before you right now as nothing more than an ordinary traveler in search of beautiful scenery and creative inspiration. There is definitely more to Mr. Zhongli than meets the eye. I could tell as much from our conversation earlier. Given his breadth of knowledge on both academic and worldly matters, there's no way he hasn't heard about what happened in Fontaine. Is he just feigning ignorance for my benefit?
No. Yeah. You're no common tourist. I simply won't have you talk about yourself that way.
Huh? Does that mean Hu Tao also knows?
You may not have heard, friends, but...
Oh?
Miss Hu Tao... Miss Farina is now one of my esteemed clients.
I win the bet.
Yup.
Did you hear that, Paimon? She's Hu Tao's esteemed client.
Okay, you win. Guess Paimon will have to break into the hidden stash at the bottom of her shoe.
What's this about winning something?
Nothing to worry about.
Don't tell me. You two were placing bets on us?
It was Paimon's idea. Uh-huh.
We just saw you guys standing on the side of the road and couldn't help but take guesses as to what you were talking about.
Oh, I see. That means you, my friend, must have guessed that I was trying to promote my business to Miss Farina.
Well, you know me.
That I do, my friend. What was Paimon's guess then?
Paimon thought Zhongli was showing the newbie around.
By newbie, you mean me, right?
If that's the case, then Paimon's guess was also correct.
Damn it.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Zhongli was telling me about some great sightseeing spots in the area.
You see? Paimon was right too! Since both of our guesses were right, there can't be a winner or a loser.
Fine. Keep your secret stash then.
Hey, don't be upset, Traveler. How about this? You buy Paimonable and Paimon will also buy youable.
Fine. I guess.
As for the third bowl...
Since I was the subject of the bet, perhaps it should go to me? You know, as a congratulations for the huge deal I just struck.
I'll buy you a bowl anytime you want.
I was just joking. Anyway, I should be the one treating you. The funeral parlor is about to bring in quite the sum after all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask about the most important question. Something happen recently, Farina?
Oh?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you know, with you enlisting the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor and all.
Oh, well, yes.
Many people did die, but I don't think it's that.
Really? Oh no. Paimon is so sorry for your loss. Although Paimon may have not known the person, please accept Paimon's deepest...
Whoa, it's not like that, Paimon.
Yeah.
Huh? But Paimon just thought, since you hired the services of a funeral parlor and all... Hey, it's not that big of a stretch.
Really, Paimon? It's not like you don't know me. Do I look like I know anyone who would ask me to coordinate their funeral?
I guess. Never let. I don't know.
Miss Hu Tao is simply helping prepare some props for my film. Not too long ago, I read a collection of horror stories from Liyue. The content was spectacular. In fact, I still feel the need to sleep with the light on even now.
Aww.
Anyway, that's not the point. Now that Fontaine's biggest star has returned to the stage, I figured it's about time the industry enjoyed a breath of fresh air.
You might even call it a breath of fresh tear, or... Oh god, that was awful.
Hey! That's pretty good. I'll have to remember that for my ad posters.
Oh, Paimon sees. That makes a lot of sense. So, did you come to Liyue just to enlist the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor?
Well, not exactly. My original plan was to just relax and enjoy the sights. But then I ran into Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli, and well, you know the rest. I suppose it was meant to be.
It was a fated meeting indeed.
Zhongli sure loves his lofty turns of phrase. But if you ask me, it's all thanks to that man who stopped to ask for directions.
Oh? Who was it?
Was it Neverlet?
It's someone you know. Wanna take a guess?
Let me think. It was Neverlet, wasn't it?
What? How did
did you guess that on your first try?
Very impressive, my friend. Your guessing game is spot on today.
You tell everyone about your encounter with Navia and Clarine on top of the mountain. One look at the pitiful expression on Farina's face is enough to convince you to leave out the part about the shouting.
Huh. Paimon never thought Neuvillette would be the type to get lost.
I'm sure he didn't get lost. Even I was able to find my way to this place without any trouble. He was already getting ready to leave by the time I arrived. He just wanted to ask someone about the quickest way to get back to Fontaine.
Yup, that's exactly what he asked. This area is full of mountains and rivers. It's normal to not know the fastest route.
For him, though, swimming would probably be the fastest route of them all.
So, were you the one that pointed him in the right direction, Hutao?
Please tell me it was Zhongli.
Of course. I'm also a guide of sorts, you know. So naturally, I also have a great sense of direction. But, speaking of your friend... What about him? He doesn't get out much, does he?
No, he doesn't.
No wonder. He was stiff as a board and way too polite. I would have never guessed he was here on vacation if you hadn't told me.
All in all, he was only here for half a day. I'm pretty sure he is the only one who would consider that to be a vacation.
Oh? This gentleman you speak of must keep a demanding schedule.
You should meet with him. I think it'd be very hilarious. Also, let us be there when that happens.
I'm sure he does. You didn't see him, but he was dressed like he was about to attend some important meeting. It wasn't anything like what someone would wear on vacation.
Is that so?
Wait, you didn't see him, Zhongli?
No.
Unfortunately, no.
No.
At the time, it appeared as if Director Hu and Miss Farina were having quite the productive conversation. I know matters of business can take much discussion, so I decided to fetch some tea for them.
Oh, isn't he so sweet?
What a shame. That gentleman seemed like a sophisticated sort of guy. I actually think you two would have hit it off.
Is that so?
Judging by how Zhongli is acting and taking into consideration Neuvillette's true identity. Because Zhongli have been avoiding him on purpose. Yes. It is in Neuvillette's voice lines that he wants to, like, punish Zhongli. Oh, I see. It's truly a pity.
To borrow Miss Farina's turn of phrase, perhaps it just wasn't meant to be.
Well, with the traveler around, I'm sure you'll have a chance to get to know each other at some point.
That's right. She's got more friends than she knows what to do with.
I have a certain charm about me.
Well, that's certainly true. Oh, that reminds me. If you get the chance, you should try and talk to Neuvillette into loosening up a bit.
I'll see what I can do.
Just tell him the Palais Mermonia isn't going to fall apart if he disappears for a few days. He shouldn't keep himself cooped up all the time.
Oh.
Even clams open their shells to let in fresh water every once in a while, right?
That is true.
If he's really that much of a stickler for protocol, he can fill out a leave of absence request. He'd have to approve it himself since he handles that sort of thing now, but you know what I mean.
He would, though, wouldn't he? He would write out the leave of absence request and, like, leave it on his desk, like, oh, should I really accept it? You know, should I? And have to sign it himself. Oh my god.
Seems like this gentleman is also in charge of something pretty important.
Oh, he does run. He is the fair and impartial Udex of Fontaine, head of the highest court in the land, otherwise known as the demon who controls all the paperwork in Fontaine.
Yeah, sounds like a pretty uptight sort of guy, all right.
Yeah.
In my experience, a leader needs to be able to roll with the punches. That also includes knowing when and what to prioritize. It seems like your friend still has a lot of growing to do.
If I remember correctly, he's already several thousands of years old. You're quite right, Miss Hutao.
Oh, Where's Navia and Chlorine?
Oh? Traveler, Miss Farina. Those two individuals over there appear to recognize you.
Yes.
Oh, it's Navia and Clorand. Hey, over here!
We saw you all chatting over here, and we're wondering if we could join in.
If only it was like easy to actually talk to people like that. Like, oh, we just saw you talking and thought we should come join you. No, it's sitting in the corner going, I shouldn't annoy them. It's fine.
Please, excuse the interruption.
Oh, so polite. No apologies necessary. Any friend of the Traveler and Miss Farina is a friend of mine.
Cute.
Ah, straight to the point. I like it.
Everyone circles around you and begins to introduce themselves. Yutao's eyes light up when she hears about Chlorine's profession. But a quick explanation from Farina and Navia seems to dispel some of her more misguided ideas.
It's getting late. If we want to catch a boat back before dark, we should probably get going.
Indeed. Then, Miss Farina.
Oh, yes?
When are you planning to head back? Do you need us to escort you?
Oh, I don't think that will be necessary. I mean, you're not my subordinate anymore. You don't need to look after me.
But they want to because they're friends.
I didn't mean it that way. It's normal for friends to travel home together if they run into each other on the road.
Oh.
There are a lot of mountainous roads in this area. I imagine they'll be even harder to navigate after dark.
Exactly. Just like in those ghost stories.
Yutao, you're not helping.
8 paths converge in a wood. Beside them an old house is stood. If you dare to go inside, not a soul will greet your eye. But if you take a closer look, there may be something you mistook. A candle flickers to and fro, yet there is no wind to make it so. What is its secret? What could it mean? In this wood, where mystery screams.
Yutao's a menace.
Hey, dear demoiselles, ladies, no, I mean friends, please take me with you.
Of course.
Farina.
Gotta say, Farina, you are really quite the character. By the way, did I hear you mention that Chlorand used to work under you? Then you must have also been a leader at some point. Well, that's, all in the past now. Besides, being a leader is hard. It wasn't the right job for me. I prefer how things are now. I can come and go as I please, and get to enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
I see. Well, you've certainly picked an apt place to relax. Chaoying Village is an exemplary choice.
Well, you've all had a good time. Well, have you all had a good time?
Only the best. And I've learned a lot, too. Thank you so much, Miss Hutao and Mr. Zhongli. It's fine. You've thanked us more than enough already. The next time you're in this neck of the woods, I'll treat you to some dim sum in the city. Dim sum. Is that some kind of Liyue term for snacks or desserts? They are a part of it. It's basically a table full of as much tea, sweets, and good company as you can manage. Oh, so it's basically a tea party! Sounds great!
Make sure to order the winter melon cake and the lotus flower crisp. They're so sweet and delicious, Paimon knows you'll love them.
Ooh, okay. I'll be looking forward to it then.
Wait, but didn't you guys say you were here on vacation? How come you're all going home empty-handed?
Are you not bringing home any souvenirs?
Of course I am. I bought tons of fun things to bring home with me.
No.
A kite, a parasol, a little tin frog that jumps. Oh, and a stuffed toy of a mythical beast. Chlorand is the one who didn't buy anything for herself.
So, all you're bringing back with you is that tea?
And some tea-flavored hard candies. They're for Sigewinne.
Oh.
Chlorand isn't much of a shopaholic.
Oh, I know I am.
Well, one of us has to practice restraint.
Hey, I'm hardly reckless with my Mora. I'll have you know, all the purchases I made today were well within my budget.
What about you, Farina?
Me? Oh, well, I bought some tea, of course. I just had to try all the varieties recommended in the Steambird. Other than that, just some bits and bobs, you know. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. They should all be things I can use, I think.
So you fell for the a few marketing traps then?
Now Paimon's even more confused. If you bought that much stuff, where did it all go? Into one of Linny's magic packets?
Oh, actually...
Monsieur Neuvillette took them with him.
Oh.
Oh, so that's what happened. Wait, what?
No, but that's so nice.
Why did he take them? He's not hoarding treasure, is he?
That's quite the imagination you've got there, Paimon. Monsieur Neuvillette just saw the amount of bags we had and offered to take them back for us. I felt a bit bad at first, but, I really did have a lot of stuff.
He even offered to deliver my gifts to the Fortress of Meripede for me once he's done with the day's work. Neuvillette is a man of his word. If he says he can do something, then he means it.
See, even Chlorand was happy to take him up on his offer. If even his trusty subordinate agreed, then who was I to refuse?
Wow, he seems like a real gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he's not as uptight as I thought.
Exactly.
If only the funeral parlor had an employee as thoughtful, proactive, and responsible as him. Right, Zhongli?
Bro.
Indeed.
Chlorand said Neuvillette offered to deliver her gifts to Risley.
Mm.
So if we go to the entrance of the Fortress of Meripede, maybe we'll run into Neuvillette.
Oh, okay.
But we don't know exactly when he'll show up.
Listening to opera. No, this is the life.
Let's see, what are they gonna say?
Oh, that reminds me. A new year of work is about to begin.
Mm-hmm.
If there's anything you want to talk about, Zhongli, you know you can come to me. I'm all ears.
Does the director have any concerns?
It just seemed like you were a bit preoccupied today, and much less talkative than usual. He barely said anything other than, "Is that so?" and "Indeed."
Probably worried about Neuvillette.
If you ask me, I'd say you're having a midlife crisis. You're getting to be around that age after all.
What the fuck? Who tell? These are thousands of years old.
Is that so? I jest. Given its distance from the city, Chaoying Village enjoys a much slower pace of life.
Mm-hmm.
Surrounded by such peace and tranquility, I also seem to have developed a proclivity for inactivity. I apologize for making you worry.
I see. What do you think, Traveler? Is this atmosphere putting you in a lazy mood too?
Out of mind, out of sight.
Wow, you are getting really good at these kinds of lines.
Indeed.
Let's see what now they've got to say with Farina around.
Well, everyone, make sure that you've got all your belongings with you before we leave. If there's any souvenirs anyone still wants to buy, the time is now.
Reliable as ever, Miss President.
What is that supposed to mean?
Gloriand is right, though. You really are reliable.
It's not what she's saying, it's the way she's saying it.
I will say, but I never thought you'd be so easygoing outside of work, Gloriand. The tone of voice you use when you're working doesn't exactly make you seem like the type who enjoys interacting with people.
Well, I try to keep my professional and private life separate. That includes my behavior.
You take care now, Traveler. Paimon.
Don't worry, your partner is very strong.
Trying to act cool now, are we?
Always.
Well, I guess it's not an act for you, is it?
No.
You are indeed quite strong.
Thank you.
It's been great talking to you all. I'm really glad I decided to come to Chaoying Village.
And as will be.
Maybe we could go on another trip together sometime?
Of course. Okay, now let's go look for Monsieur Novelette. World map. Be out in Fontaine, really. The Opera Epiclese. Oh god, we're gonna have to run a bit. To get there though. Hehehe. Because they kind of did specifically say the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede, which is indeed over here. There he is. My boy.
Oh, it's you. It has been some time since our last meeting.
Yes.
Few people frequent this location. Since I was able to conclude my work early for the day, I thought I might take a walk and avail myself of this area's peace and quiet.
You call this early? Do you always work this late, Novelette?
Strictly speaking, that depends on the agenda for the day.
Oh.
I am hardly bereft of time, however, so working late is of little consequence to me.
Really? If you have so much time on your hands, then why did you only go to Chaoying Village for half a day?
Mm-hmm.
First, I should clarify that I was referring to my lifespan, rather than the time at my disposal on any given day. Second, I was unaware you possessed knowledge of my trip to Chaoying Village.
We are very knowledgeable, thank you very much. You give Novelette a quick summary of everything that happened today.
Thank you for informing me.
So, did you deliver the gifts?
Yes, they have been safely delivered.
I have to hand it to Clorant. Just a simple gift delivery, and she has the great and mighty Udex at her beck and call.
I was just passing through. It was merely an act of convenience.
All right. Then I hereby confirm receipt of the goods on behalf of the staff of the Fortress of Meripede.
A verbal receipt of confirmation? Is such a formality really necessary for a small matter such as this?
Guess not. This quantity of tea, though, seems a little excessive for a gift, don't you think? Before you know it, they'll start accusing me of taking bribes.
About that. Much of that is my own excess, I'm afraid.
Oh? Why? What happened?
It was buy 10 boxes, get half off.
Novelette fell for it too.
That explains it then. Well, go ahead and leave them to me. I'll get through this stash as fast as I can.
You have my thanks. Oh, there's something else I'd like to give to you.
This is a stone slate, engraved with a symbolic design.
While that is an apt description, it is in actuality a legal codex.
A legal codex, huh?
Before the advent of modern writing utensils, information was recorded on stone slabs such as this. The law was no different.
Okay.
Since ancient times, the scales of justice have symbolized the fairness and impartiality of judiciousness. As a tribute to that sentiment, this slate was designed after a traditional legal codex and engraved with a symbol instead of text. During my travels recently, I chanced upon a roadside stall offering tourists the opportunity to try their hand at the ceramic arts, so I decided to have a go. We joked with Clarence some time ago about gifting you a legal codex. So, here you go.
Aww.
Ah, so that's what this is about.
I did not expect you to remember it as well. In any case, I hope this can be considered as a reasonable attempt to join in on the banter.
Oh, no problemo.
It is a very good attempt.
Oh.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Even your sense of humor centers around the law. That's an impressive level of commitment. A gift of this significance deserves to be put on display, and I know just the place. Front and center in the fortress's showroom.
Surely there's no need for such a grand gesture.
Just kidding. I don't have anything like a showroom. But we do have a storage room. We can put it next to all the mechanical parts Sijuin has collected.
Oh.
That sounds good to me.
So that's what you were doing in Chaoying Village.
Indeed. Of course, while I was there, I also took the opportunity to taste the local spring water.
Fucking knew it.
The aftertaste is much purer than what I have delivered to me in Fontaine. It stands to reason that the long-distance transport has a tendency to imbue the water with extraneous emotion. If you want to experience the true flavor, you simply have to go to the source. Perhaps I should organize some time off to do the same elsewhere.
As they say in Leeway, a balance between work and play is sure to keep your troubles at bay.
Then we are of the same mind. It appears my desire is justified.
If you say so, like, you don't have to justify a vacation, right? You can just take one. After all, you're hardly bereft of time. You can do whatever you want.
You're quite right. I suppose I suffer not from a lack of opportunity, but rather a lack of inspiration. However, after reading a few articles about Liyue's holiday traditions, the idea popped into my head and made itself quite at home.
Oh?
Seeing as I was free of responsibilities for the morning, I decided to depart at once.
And how was it?
Refreshing. My spontaneous outing seemed to inspire quite a few other spontaneous decisions as well. Take, for example, my foray into ceramics. At first, soil from the ground is granular and unforgiving, but add the right amount of water, and it becomes soft, moldable, and able to take shape. In the past, I never thought about how quotidian vessels were crafted, but now I have participated in their very making. This is also something I made today.
Oh? Oh! So cute! Is that a big ladle?
That's a ladle? Paimon thought it was supposed to be some long-necked sea creature.
That was indeed one of my inspirations.
It's amazing. The color also really matches your style.
Really? You like it?
It's so cute.
To tell you the truth, given your unexpected arrival, I find myself quite unequipped to give you the welcome you deserve.
No, it's okay.
Around such an important holiday such as this, human custom would dictate that gifts should be in order. But I'm afraid this is all I can offer.
Can I really keep...
that is.
Can I really keep this? You made it by hand and everything. It's so good.
That is precisely why it would do me such a great honor if you accepted.
Then I accept. Thank you.
You are most welcome. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Landray. Oh, that reminds me. You pass along the advice for Neverlet's vacation.
Approve a leave of absence request for myself. That sounds like it could easily lead to a vicious cycle of self-indulgence, something which couldn't be in further violation of protocol. But I suppose I understand her point. My proclivity to refrain from personal outings does in part originate from a sense of responsibility toward my duties. But it is also due to a lack of desire to engage in the human world. But now I see that the human world is indeed full of many interesting places to discover.
I could have told you that. Ah, it's so cute. Little ladle. Is it? Here, look. Ah. A soup ladle gifted to you by Neverlet during Latin Rite. Oh, so cute. Let's see what else he's got to say.
Lantern Rite marks the start of the new year in Liyue. In the spirit of the season, then, I wish you a year of success as vast and endless as the open ocean.
Shinku. He's so nice. But that is it. That is all of Latin Rite done. Woo! There we go.